Hello everybody. Welcome to another stream. I'm finally back. And it feels good to be back. This past weekend I've been playing a big chess tournament here in Stockholm, but now that's finally done. Twitch is working. Gonna quickly make sure YouTube is working. Yes it is. Okay, fantastic. Hello everybody. Yes, we're gonna hop in any second. But yeah, this stream is a special one. This is a very special stream. I will explain to everyone as soon as a few people are here, but basically, we're gonna attempt to do something I've been wanting to do for years, for literal years. I've been wanting to do this challenge since before the new Trackmania game came out in 2020. It's been a while. It's been a while. This is a project I had to give up on because it was too hard. But perhaps not. Perhaps with the years we've gotten better, we've gotten smarter. Perhaps it's now doable. The old school viewers will remember Trackmania Nations Forever 1-Up. I have dug a bit in the archives, guys. And you have to go quite far back. You have to go quite far back. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, here. So this is in April of 2020. The new Trackmania game was about to come out, and I was doing some challenges in the old Trackmania games. I was doing Trackmania Reverse, I was doing Blindfolded at some point. But here I was also doing 1-Up. Trackmania Nations Forever 1-Up. If you don't know what that is, it is Trackmania, but every finish block is one block higher. And this started as just like let's try. There's 65 maps. And eventually, as you can see by the stream titles here, we got very far. 63 out of 65, and eventually I actually got to 64 out of 65. With just one map left to beat. And that was AO4 Acrobatic 1-Up. I spent some 20 hours at the very least trying this map, and I could not get it. I could not get this map, and I gave up. This map is so brain rot to try, because you just do 6 seconds of resetting and you try to get a very rare bug finish. I can show you guys the tool assisted run. It was eventually proven possible with tool assisted inputs. This is from Estas, just showing that, yeah, the map is probably possible, but it's gonna suck. So here, the finish is higher. You might be wondering, how on earth are we gonna get up there? Well, you can crash into this block and then bounce up underneath it and finish. Seems simple. Slam your car into the wall enough times and good things will happen. But not so fast, because this is ridiculously precise. If you just look at the input display top middle as he's going to this bounce, this was brute forced. It tried millions of input combinations, and just these small adjustments all the time work. Humanly, can't react that fast, can't be that precise. No one got it. But with the advent of low input strategies, I believe we actually have a pretty good chance of beating this map. Specifically because the last map is so short and so simple. If we repeat the exact same inputs and we use an input combination that works, that gets to the finish every time, maybe we could beat this product once and for all. This idea struck me today, and I talked to some Trackmania tool-assisted speedrunners, and they actually were able to help me. So, if everything goes according to the plan, then over the next couple of days, we'll try to finish this project for once and for all. So, that is the plan. We gotta lock in, guys. I gotta show you some old clips first, though. Like, let me pick a random stream here. I mean, 17th of April, 2020. Oh, wait, maybe not. Let's go for actually when we were playing this map. 24th of April, 2020. A lot of time has passed. Like this, guys, look. Time wasted. The timer wasn't green. I put time wasted on the screen. And this was my content for 4 hours, just trying a different setup, trying edge bugs, trying bug fins, just slamming the car. We were doing Trackmania Science. I mean, it's very nostalgic to think that we could actually beat this. This was mid-COVID. But yeah, I gave up on this very quickly. I did have one cool attempt. I'm gonna show this because you saw the bug finish, but let me see if I can find this other one. My best attempt with the strategy I'm doing there. Yeah, this. After 20 hours, this was as close as I got. Edge bug here, clip the corner, and pff, this might look so basic, but pff, incredibly rare. This was 6 years ago? Just about 6 years ago, man. What on earth? It's like half a decade ago that we tried this. It sounds so silly when you say it that way, but yeah. Striker, think of the 7 months virtual streaming TMNF. I used to pray for times like these. Me too. We're back where we started. Groger, think of the 52 months. Congrats on the chess performance. Yeah, I did want to talk about that too. The chess tournament I played, but honestly, no time to spend analyzing my chess games. I can show them another stream. It was really fun to play. I can tell you guys, in the end, I scored 2.5 out of 7. It's just not that bad for my first tournament. I played a lot of good players. Bao, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, Huge Ego. Thank you, BFI Gates. Sev86, Rukov, and Matt. Thank you all. Also, Specialty, thank you so much. Thank you, Jared Joyle. Violence, BMX Frog, 4B. Appreciate all you guys. How do you score a half? You get a full point if you win and half a point if you draw. So I had 1 victory, I had 3 draws, and then I had, I think, 3 losses, 3 L's, yeah. In 7 games. Could have been better. Some of the games were huge throws as well. But, guys, without further ado, let's jump back to Nations Forever. And let's go to the Nadeo 1-Up Challenge. Are you guys excited? Is there anyone in the chat right now that was there when we did this the first time? From those April 2020 streams? Maybe not. I only had about 200 average viewers back then. Many thousands of people have come and gone since then, but if you were, we're going down memory lane. We're gonna beat all the maps. We're not just gonna try the last one. We're gonna try to beat all of them. So let's begin. Mr. Boxing for 47 months. The first map in the challenge, AO1 race. I'm gonna start the timer and you'll quickly see how this all works. Basically, it's AO1 race. Nothing has changed except the very finish block has been lifted 1 block higher. 1 second. Why can I not scroll? Oh, hang on. Alright, you guys tell me if the game audio is fine. Just drive around a bit. Bit quiet, I can see that. I think that's right. Slow Ollie and Rod Halim, thank you guys. Am I going for gold or plain finishes? Just finishes. Just finishes. Yeah, let's start the timer. And you'll see how this works. So we just got AO1, but in the end, we have to get creative. And we have to do this for every map because, well, for most of them, you're not going to be able to overjump the finish on the regular map, meaning here it's going to be 1 block higher. So if I try to just go normally, we're not going to make it. So what do we do? That's what you gotta think about for every map. What do you do? It's a simple puzzle, really. There's always going to be something you have to do at the very end. And for this one, if my memory is correct, I think I still remember the solution. Try to be fancy with a speed slide here and then go out to the side a bit. And I think we crashed here and just bounced straight into the finish. Kevin Chu and Sven here, thank you guys. Appreciate the resubs. You started playing only Trackmania on Twitch and built a 570,000 follower channel. I'm not good at much else. So yes, that's where we started and that's where we still are. It's Trackmania, baby, and it's back. Oh, maybe we drove on that block. Yeah, any bounce up there works. 1-up is so fun. I really enjoy it too. It's very easy to understand, but it's also difficult a lot of the time to do, so it feels rewarding when you beat the maps. Orienteering content. I don't know if we're doing that, McFly. Nice to see you though. Not quite. We could go for a bug finish, but I think this is a little bit more classy, elegant solution. Gonna post a main channel video soon? Yeah, they're also in the works. But as soon as I had this revelation that this was possible, I kind of wanted to drop everything I was doing and just go for 1-ups again. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Do I like poetry? I do. I do. Depends on how abstract it is though. If it's not too abstract, I enjoy it. But it needs to be like something I can relate to, I feel like. I like quotes, I like poetry, I like writing. 1-up is not fun. You don't think it's fun? I think this is the best. The best Trackmania experience. Did anyone beat AO4 by now, or is it still unfinished? Still unfinished, Shmaniel, after all these years. But maybe we can change that. I still likely go for it as the last map. So what if I try to drive on this block for a bit extra... Oh no, you know what I can do? Oh, this is gonna be a lot simpler, but maybe not as cool. So typically you land on the last roadblock. So if I just don't speed slide and maybe release a bit and I aim ish to the left, I should just nose down and bounce against this corner and we beat it. My favorite chess streamer? Yeah, I've had a great time over the weekend playing a lot of chess. It is so exhausting though. I don't think you guys understand. When you play 2 classical chess games a day, each game is 3 hours. I mean, my brain was toast afterwards. Complete toast. And then you still, if you're like serious about winning, have to prepare for the next opponent and stuff. It's crazy. Okay, so this and... Wait, rip. Bounce off scenery, yeah. A lot of things start working here, actually. I think that's gonna be a common pattern we're seeing, that maps with speed. As long as you have speed, you can quite often just collide into something and get enough airtime to reach the finish. On low speed maps, it's a lot harder. So if I just do a tiny adjustment now... Nope. Can you bounce on the scenery in classical chess? There was this one opponent who got really mad at me. I tried to claim that there's a new rule where pawns can bug slide and whatnot. He wasn't having it. The plan is to do what you did 5 years ago? Yes. It's a new 1-up campaign? No. This is memory lane right here. This was the first 1-up campaign. The very first. It's also, guys, playing a chess tournament, really humbling. Because you sit there across from like a 9-year-old sometimes and they're just smarter than you. And you have to just accept that. In the game of chess, they might be completely outplaying you. While looking bored doing so. So it's like, oh yeah, yeah. I've been on this planet 3 times as long as you. You hardly even know how to read, and yet you know how these pieces move way better than me. Oh? Something like that. First one-up finish back on the board. 1 out of 65. Okay, that was cool. I still think this idea of bouncing over here is possible, though. I still think this is possible, but I don't remember. Anyway, next map. Let's keep it going. Lots of primes. Yeah, let me catch up on the alerts real quick. Echo, thank you. Thank you, Gore. Thank you, Ashnu. SoCrem David, nice to see you as well. Gadgets, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome back, everybody. Back to TMNF. Yes, we are. We got AO2 race. The dirt map. And I don't remember exactly what we're supposed to do here. Because this is a low-speed track. Was it a bug fin? Ooh, yeah, this might have been a bug fin. So, if you're new to Trackmania and you haven't seen this before, I'm happy to explain. In this old, beautiful Trackmania game, the finish lines were coded weirdly. So if you crash into it from underneath, exactly underneath the finish line, you can trigger an actual finish and complete the map. They patched this out in 2017 or so, but it's one of the coolest bugs because it just allows for a lot of unique shortcuts. Which later Trackmanias don't have. This map took a lot of time. Yeah, I thought so too, X6. I wonder if did I go to this? No, it has to be left side. EO5 gonna be fun? As far as I remember, EO5 was not... I mean, it's just long, but it's not like... It took more than 2 hours. We'll see. Fawns and Godluck as well, thank you. Speaking of TMNF, I missed this game so much. It is iconic. Could cutting to the right and bouncing on the wall work? You're talking about the actual shortcut that they do? Yeah, I mean, the actual shortcut... Ooh, yeah, the actual shortcut could work. I was also thinking we tried a lot of things. Give me a second. I remember we were messing around with, like, driving on the mountains, and... It's all very vague, though. Vaguely in my brain still. Yeah, this looks very slow. You'd have to do the cut perfectly to do so. Because you hardly overjump the finish with the regular cut, so... I think it was Bugfin. We will see. Yeah, because if you... Yeah, I have it. Go left outside and climb the hill. Also possibility. But I don't think that was it. I think it was here. I could try a few ideas though, okay. You can absolutely go mountaineering. You can go... Jump out here. Build up speed to do something. But it's just a little far. No, this was not it. And I remember, like, thinking you should build up speed here and drive through the castle and bounce or something. Or if you could jump up on the upper castle, you could finish, but I don't think either of those were the winning ideas. Trying for author time or just finishing? Just beating the maps. The author times are actually my own. Because I played all these in the map editor the first time I beat them in 2020. So beating the author time would just be beating my record from 6 years ago. Twitch chat user, thank you for the 13 months. Moin, welcome. TMNF day, yes. As long as this takes, it might be several days. Can you not, huh. Not quite. So the music stopped, one sec. Not sure why. Sometimes it's a bit weird. Jake Aussie, thank you. Is this going to turn into a YouTube video? If I can beat this, then absolutely. I mean, this makes me irrationally happy if we can get through all the maps. Because there's... Oh, good attempt. There are certain things you try, right? Where you don't know if they're possible or not. And sometimes you have to give up. Because they're just genuinely too hard. And AO4 1-Up is one of those maps. Where... Yeah, I tried a lot, but eventually just had to concede that I couldn't do it. But now with modern technology, maybe that has changed. My YouTube is completely crashing, by the way. Hope stream is fine, even though my music didn't work. Let's try this. Okay, I hope this is working. How long did AO1 take? 6 minutes. But I do think this one is harder. It's too hard, we could already skip ahead, but shouldn't be necessary. I just need a nose hit into the corner and that launches the car straight up. That should be it. How much time do I have? As much as it takes. Oi, 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 okay, we're close. Wow, this is an old game. How do they simply not update into new TM? Some people build the old maps in the new game, but if you play them, they don't give the same feel. It's just not the same. I don't know if you've ever played Call of Duty, but if you played some of the old Call of Duties and you see the new remakes of your childhood favorite maps, it's just not the same. You gotta go back to get the full feeling. That's why we go back here. Landing bugs and all, bug finishes. It's all a part of the game. Phil Gizzle, thank you for the 6 months, and Eric the Swede, thank you. Can't recreate Rust or Terminal? No, you can't. Scrapyard. I forget what the one on Call of Duty 4 was called. I think here it was actually beneficial to be a bit slow. Can you respawn at the checkpoint? Let me show you something. We're so used to it now, but this game doesn't have flying respawns. It only has standing respawns. You only have the standstill respawn. And there are things we take for granted in the modern world that our ancestors, and myself being one of them, our unks, did not have the pleasure of experiencing. Flying respawns is crazy technology to the TMNF brain. Finally watch some quality TMNF on this channel again. What a day to be alive. Gotta bring it back. Insta respawn? Yeah, there's no cutscene. Oh, also this is a interesting idea. Let me see for a second, because... So here's the thing, right? If being slow is okay for the bounce, then we might just respawn. Gonna try this a few times. It really depends on this gear up. I think we just respawn. My record from 2020 apparently got this first try, but that's honestly not a problem for me now. What is TMNF? It stands for Trackmania Nations Forever. How does it work on multi-laps? You still have to do all the laps. So even if it's tedious, you still have to do, you know, 60 laps EO5, 10 laps D15, and so on. Did the winter campaign get delayed? Yeah, 27th of January is when it's happening. Is my chess tournament over? Yes. Oh. Whoops. Big update apparently? Yeah, big update. Let's see what it is. Have you thought about trying to win a chess title? CM, IM, I don't know the order. The easiest I say, title to obtain is Candidate Master. But that is not easy. Oh my god. That is like years of work. Which is too much. Like, I have a rating now after my classical games of 1620-ish. Pia said that I play like I could be 1800 with some advice. But to become Candidate Master, that's like 2100, 2200. And those 400 rating points difference, you could say, if we're coping and saying I'm playing like an 1800, those 400 points is like years and years of work. So no. We would be cooked. 1620, how did you get good so fast? Well, I played one good tournament, I guess. And then you spawn out a rating of just, oh, you have your performance in that tournament. Basically, to put it this way, if you don't know chess, like, to get a title, I would have to reach Anna's level in chess, which I can't. Watching Anna win streak in a row was crazy. Yeah, Anna won 5 classical games in a row, which is really hard when sometimes it's not enough to be up 2 pawns. It could still be a draw. So to win 5 in a row is really, really sad. And also, like, this really put things into perspective for me, right? Like, at the tournament, they were also selling some chess t-shirts you could buy, and they were selling chess books. Do you guys know how many chess books there are? They just had a small selection for sale at the tournament. But oh my god, if you actually want to study chess, there are thousands of books you should read. About endgames, about positional play, about tactics, about specific openings, like thousands. No, it's crazy. There are top chess players and some quotes like, chess is beautiful enough for you to use your life on, to sink your life into, but I have the same feeling for Trackmania, so I gotta pick my passion. I'm gonna try to reset and go again. I just play and see what happens. Silence Monkey says, I kinda feel the same way, but I know a little bit of theory. Like, first 5 to sometimes 10 moves in the openings I play, I'll know the theory, but that's it. Literally one of the only ways IMs can make money, yeah. I think it's this. No air brake, steer left, and get pushed into bugfin. But this map I remember being difficult, so. Have I actually played Magnus? Yes, but that was separate from the tournament. That was just an event. Is there a way we could listen to the old TMNF playlist? I can see if I can find it. If you put as much time into chess as Trackmania, how high do you think you'd be? I think, unlike Trackmania in chess, you're a little bit throttled by your, like, there's, I'd say more, I wouldn't say genetic requirements, but like your brain needs to be wired in a certain way, I think, to understand chess at a very high level. Like, you can get far, but I don't think, like, anyone could, for example, get Grandmaster, even if they put in all the time that they have on the planet. So I don't know. Absolutely hammer thing for 30 months. But a better question which people have asked a lot is like, if I were to translate my like Trackmania level to an ELO in chess, then I think I'd be very low Grandmaster. Not a Grandmaster you would have heard of, but one of like the sort of, they have the title but you don't know them by name players. Absolutely hammer thing for the 30 months. How many hours for all hard maps? I don't remember so much anymore, but I think in total I spent 40 hours trying this challenge back in the day, and 20 of them on AO4. That's numbers I remember, but I don't know if they're accurate. Mediocre and Wireman, thank you guys. Virtual, can you name every Grandmaster active in chess? No, I cannot. Oh, that. You would be Levy. So I see the comparison, but I still think I'm comparatively higher up in Trackmania than Levy would be in chess. Maybe not proportional to player base, but like I do win some things here and there, right? Like cup of the days here and there. I bonk up one time. We all gotta remember the deep slip. You know, there's some stuff. I don't want to brag, but there are some things I've done. Couple of world records here and there. It's of course hard to compare that across games, but I have my moments. Do you know why there's a separate Grandmaster category for women? They've made different titles for men and women in chess because of player count, really. Like 95+% of chess players are men, so it's to encourage more participation from women. Like chess, when you start out, I actually wish they had more titles. Because like I said, if the first title is years of work away, it's very discouraging. Why can't you have a title for like 1800? Like Noob Master or something, NM. I don't care what they call it, just like level 1 in chess. The first title, level 1, is already like a master's degree. You know? Like at that point you've graduated, it feels like. Why can't there be something below that? That's her master. Because until then, you're just like judged by your level, like your number. Wouldn't too many titles take away the prestige of being title player? No, because people know which titles are the really prestigious ones, right? Like in ranked, you can have bronze, silver, and gold. People still know that Trackmaster or Challenger or Supersonic Legend or Global Elite. People know that these are the ones that are the coveted ones. It's just cool to have a title. A rank. Also, guys, we're almost at the point where I think I want to check my 2020 run and see what I did, because I don't know anymore. Title Tuesday would be flooded with noobs. But then they just put a ceiling. Like, Candidate Master or higher, something like that. I don't know. Throwing out ideas here. SSL mentioned Holy Virtual. Would you ever play Rocket League? I mean, I would say I would say I've played my fair share, but it was back in 2015, so. Ooh, that was close. I'm not so interested in playing it anymore. That was very close. Puko, by the way, with $5 says, I used to play in 2012 a little, but your channel got me back to this game recently. Awesome content to get better. Do you recommend going for gold on one track at a time or play the whole campaign first? The thing is like, if you're getting too stuck, I would just go to the next track. Typically, you don't learn so much by just grinding. It's hard to swallow your pride sometimes and take a silver medal, or for me it would be not beating in author time, or etc, whatever the goal is. But if you look at it again with a fresh mind, it's easier. And yeah, playing a big variety of tracks is a good way to improve. 1C, I'm thinking for 3 months. Ever completed reverse TMNF? Yeah. But I remember D12 took 16 hours, something like that, the hardest map. Or A12 took a very long time. Jumping from outside stadium, but grass slide yeet. I think I'm just gonna go for this. Like we saw, we had that one close bounce. It's just here. Holy, actually live, yeah. I have no plans now, guys. No travels, no plans, no obligations, really. Apart from just streaming and making content. So it's very nice. Meet is defeat signal 20 months. Gonna have to yeet EO 560 times. Not a yeet per se, but yes, we are gonna have to do 60 laps. Ow. Bugfin is the goal. Do you think you can reach 2000 in chess? Online chess? In a long time from now, probably. Over the board 2000? No. Too much, too much. Too difficult. Helsinki, 5 years, thank you for the 60 months. Is this really possible? So that is the thing, right? Who knows? I mean, when we started this in 2020, we didn't know. It's just like, oh, let's try. Yeah, that looks pretty far. But then you get a couple attempts like that, and you start to believe, right? Isn't that the fun thing? Who knows? Let's find out. Any map styles that you miss playing? Any map styles I miss playing? I think just online servers are not really the same in Trackmania 2020. as they were in Nations Forever, and so maybe just the feeling of booting up an online server and playing rounds. That's something you don't do in TM 2020. Tombo with 16 months, thank you. I don't miss bobsleigh. I miss old ice though. At least I think I do. But I don't remember what it was like so much anymore. Of course, I think with a sub. Interesting meanies, okay. 2 people saying that. I've also promised to check out weekly shorts, but guys, things are taking a little bit of a backseat to 1UP now. What's the objective? Looks a bit weird what we're trying, but we're trying to hit the finish line from underneath and have it activate. So we're just trying to slam the car here and flick up into Bugfin. It's a little bit repetitive. We've been on this map almost 30 minutes now, but worst case, we'll check out my old replay from 2020 for some guidance. See how to do this. But that's worst case. Didn't need that this time around. Okay. Yeah, nice. Map 2. On point, on point. A terrible start. I mean, slow start, but then a very fast bounce, and the finish line activates from underneath, and we complete. That was the objective. Cool. Map 2 done. Let's head to AO3. Did they fix bug finishes in Team 2020? Even before that, in 2017, in Trackmania 2, they patched out bug finishes, so we don't get to enjoy them in the newest Trackmania games, but Nations Forever still have them. Yeah, so AO3, this one I remember being rather easy, because what you can do here is you have the scenery on the side, so you should be able to just crash into the railings and beat this one. How are you today? I'm feeling incredible. I'm feeling so hyped. Like, I really think we could beat this over the next couple of days, and it is a incredible feeling. The finishes are bugged. You should think about it this way. All the hitboxes in this game are kind of strange. The car looks very goofy when you look at the car's hitbox. The finish line hitbox extends a little bit into the finish block itself. And because it's, I'll show you. Because it's very thin, this part right here, you can actually activate the finish line from underneath the block, exactly where this border is. So yeah, the finish line's up there, but you can hit it from underneath. Pavo, thank you for the 15 months. TMNF 1UP? Yeah, we're back. We're back, we're back. How long do you expect this to take? Could still be 40 hours. It could still be around 40 hours, but we've walked a lot of these footsteps before. Like, we don't have to figure out every map. We don't have to theorycraft all the strats. So, that helps. But it's still just a lot of driving. 65 maps, if each one takes you just 10 minutes, you're still gonna spend a lot of time, right? That's already quite a lot of hours. But I think this was the strategy. Crash the fence and bounce. LPN and single purpose, thank you guys. Why redo it if you've done them all? Well, why not? I don't have the footage of me doing the maps in 2020 anymore. So if I want to make a video of it, I want to do all the maps again. But also, it's just like, if it would feel almost cheap to just go straight to the last map I couldn't beat it now and call it done. I want to do them all again. How long do you think this will take? Yeah, like anywhere from, I'd say at the lowest 10 hours to the highest probably 40 hours. Blame take the 28 months as well. Do I think AO3 will be shortcut one day? I'm gonna say no, but who knows? I never quite believed in the Uberbug idea here. Nubinho, by the way, with the 52-month resub. Thank you so much. Did I see new BO3? Yeah. Maniac did an unbelievable time. Just after Rewind. Very cool. I think it's my left. A bit more left than we have it. You gonna play track of the day? Don't think so. Too excited to play all this stuff. So we'll see. A bit more left. What's the hardest map you ever completed? Probably Deep Dip 2. Can maybe argue some Kaki map individual. No, you can't. Deep Dip 2. This one is not the hardest one ever, but it's number 3. Nice chain twister 360 there. And a gold medal. I didn't beat my time from 2020. But that was very cool. It's a very cool, cool spin. Satisfying. How did this take 6 years? This map did not take 6 years. But the entire project, no one has beaten in the 6 years since the maps were made. And the reason is AO4, which I didn't even have in my original folder. I don't have it here. We're gonna play it probably last, but we're going to AO5 next. AO4 is quite the grind, so we're gonna save it for when we absolutely need to beat it. But yeah, it is just every finish moved one block higher. So AO5, could you do this the same as AO2? No, you're too slow. There was something here. So I remember one thing we can do is the checkpointless route. On checkpointless in this map, you just turn around the start and like start mountain climbing. Which might be the way. Is there anything else? Ooh. Maybe... yeah, maybe it was this. Okay, let's see. What makes AO4 so difficult? You have no speed and you still have to clear a block. And all the ways of doing that require a very rare bounce. So I think we're taking both checkpoints. I mean, going somewhere here, I'm not sure it matters. Up outside here. And building up speed. And then jumping. I think that was it. But I think I bugged. Pretty sure that's it. Oh. No, that can't be it. Wait. But it was, no? One second. Oh, maybe? Maybe we go diagonally? I don't remember this map being that hard, but it has a 5-minute author time. Spent 5 minutes. Maybe just respawning, though. Is there nothing we can do with this? See, that looks promising. But also looks very far. In touch with the 45-month resub, thank you. Do you know when Deep Dip 3 will be released? Hopefully this year. It's crazy that it's almost 2 years ago since Deep Dip 2. That was May 24. The scenery blocks? Yeah, if we could get up on the scenery, that would work too, but... Yeah, May 2024, guys. Almost 2 years. So silly how quickly time passes. No, I think it's this. And then... You just see? You drive up this mountain, and you jump up to the sea. I think it's that. Tomorrow you've been in the army for 1 year. Wow. Base, thank you for the resub as well. Great to see you. Happy New Year. Maybe? Get a reset. Can you tell us when you get a landing bug? As long as you don't say copium, I can, yes. Landing bugs in this game are very real. It might sound like just a molding player getting a slow time or a slow jump, complaining about nothing, but they are everywhere. Okay, so I took the checkpoint second so that there would be more quick respawns, and then I think we'll just go here. That was a bug. No copium, I lost all my speed. Laser Drifter, thank you for the 69 months. Very nice. Can we get a nice in chat? 69-month resub. Unbelievable. Isn't that about when we started doing this project? Like, not quite 6 years ago, but coming up on 6 years. I think it would be just around this time, Laser, that you first subbed. Don't you play Cup of the Day anymore? Don't you post them? I've been picking them up again recently, but for the last half a year, I think I've played maybe 5 Cup of the Days. They just got very repetitive for a while, so I took a break. And it can't be this. No, that's too early. Hope it's not a rude question. Is Kek W still a thing? So, I think so. I don't know what the best laughing emote is anymore. If it's LOL, if it's XDD, whichever the kids use, but it was a bit easier back in the day when there were fewer emotes. So to be like in on the memes, you just knew it was either LOLW or CACW. Yeah, the minion, yeah, low. That's the one. This is a bit slow. What am I missing? I strongly feel that we should be jumping up on the scenery. So what am I missing? It wouldn't be more speed to go down there, right? Richie and Maxi Duda, thank you guys for the resubs, appreciate it. I don't think this is more speed. Maybe it's just a no slide. Oh. Alright, say less. AO5 done. Cool. Yeah, I just had to no slide around the turn. And we beat it. Not gonna watch the 3-minute replay, but that's progress. I guess you could also direct jump to the finish here, but that's for another time. AO6 obstacle. Past me here, drove an 8-minute time. Curious how. There's so many variants of what you have to do on this map. Like all the Nadeo remakes. Sometimes you have to drive in the pools and escape. I don't know what we have to do here. but we'll see. It helps knowing that all these maps are possible at the very least. Yeah, so this is the situation. I think I already know what I want to do, but let's see. Yeah, should be pretty clear. This is the one where what you want to do is go out on the grass, I'm pretty sure. It's only about finishing the maps, yeah. Can we go out on the grass this way? Wait, do we have to pool escape? Okay, not with a flying run at the very least. Or? No, we can bounce. It should be enough. Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna reset. Have I been training for the Trackmania games? So they've released the maps, right? But the two things I'm playing in the Trackmania games is the RPG category, which the maps are not out for yet, as far as I know. And also fast learn. So I don't have a lot I can train for. I was thinking you could do this, but no, wow. It's very far. Do I remember how to do this? Alright, let's see. I gotta activate some brain cells right now. Underwater in Nations Forever, the speed is capped at 36. And if you approach the corner with a specific angle, something like this, and then steered right, you could grip and climb out. I don't think it's forced, but it's probably the easiest. Just pool climb. Yeah, how did this work again, man? How did this work? You have to release the Spotify release of your song? Okay. Distributor is whiny about your cover art. I'm sorry to hear. Press forward with an angle and tap steer. This is knowledge that was very important once upon a time. It's a very janky underwater physics, but okay. Climb up the slow pillar thing, so that is the idea overall, yes. But to do that in a good way, we first have to climb out of the pool. Don't think this is good. Should be able to flip the car though, right? Most of the time you don't dead turtle underwater in this game, I think. But maybe I've achieved it. Too slow. Let's just jump like this. Probably faster. It's very far away. Have I listened to your latest Khaki song? I don't know if I have, Mothy. I don't know if I have. Do I read YouTube comments? I do, I do. I was thinking if I should reset and just go for flying runs. By balancing on the statue. It requires getting the nose down, I think. But as long as you get that, you're fine. So I think it's like this. Okay, let me try flying runs, because this is a bit tedious. Bit tedious. There's also another way to escape the start, but it doesn't help after I need the checkpoints. Yeah, so as soon as I take the checkpoints, it's the same thing. Okay, nosedive like that. No, it's not enough. Unless I land on the left side. Yeah, this is very slow. This is the one? Let me take a look. A listen, rather. Oh, I haven't heard this. Okay, let's listen to this. How long is that? Oh, it was 1 month ago. Okay, this is Mothy's song, Twitch chat. Was this when I failed that one map? I think so. Why don't I go back? You can't drive this track in reverse. Oh well. You cannot get back on the road. Nope. Let's just back up here. I'm pretty sure this is the only way. Oh. Very close. Yo, this is sick. Norwegian vocalizing. Oi, 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 ay, ay, ay. Matthew, you're incredible. I hope you know that. Your music is incredible. Gotta reset. But yeah, just to show for the people. You can't get back. Although I suppose this water edge is probably actually the closest one. Like, it takes less time to get to this water corner over here than the other one. So I could go for this one. Yeah, there's gonna be faster resets. Q-Troll, 66 months. Maybe you remember the original 1UP project. Cool to see you back. Thank you for the resub. Don't want to spoil, you're definitely overcomplicating it. I mean, 200... I know this number, 203-ish speed to water bounce in this game. But we have 190... Oh, 180. Wait, so what if... What if... What if... Maybe. Yeah, this is gonna be quite fast. Not quite enough. But could you then... Oh wait, could you... Having been told there's maybe an easier solution, I'm now very curious if this works. Because you do water bounce. So maybe? No. And what else could there be? I mean, this is so far, can't be. Cannot be. I think I'm just gonna pull escape. Surely you can't climb scenery. That's the idea to finish the map, yes, but you can't just drive up a straight wall without speed. Dance stacked with 10 months. Was using a car in the water is stupid? I know. I'm lacking the brain cells for this, honestly. I think it's this, but... Oh, so close. There's a specific angle where, even though that looks weird, it grips and you can climb out. Backwards still not enough go up? No. These statues, you need like 300 speed. When do we escape? Right now. This very attempt. Just... Ooh. No, bad angle. I mean, there has to be something, right? Oh, wait, the pool corner, maybe? So here's another small detail that I remember. By going on the exact corner of these, you jump higher. It's another piece of Trackmania core memories unlocked. Not quite. No. So with speed. You could jump back to this, could you? I gotta check one thing real quick. Wanna see if this grass platform down here is any good to reach. No, this does not achieve anything. The start obviously helps, but... No, if anything, it had to be either bouncing out with speed direct, or it has to be... Also, real quick, I just saw my YouTube stream titles wrong. Guys, Naughty song, incredible stuff. YouTube chat, you probably couldn't hear it, but I will link it to you guys. This is what we were listening to, incredible stuff. Gotta real quick update the stream thumbnail so that is accurate, and then I will look at one thing. How is this not sorted? Oi, what happened? There we go. Okay. There we go. Now. Okay, let me think. Yeah, I was gonna say we just bounce out, I think, onto the roll again. Water bounce plus corner thing? I don't think so. But it's very hard to remember. Like, I think you retain information if it reaches the important category in your brain. But I think after all these years, the tricks required to beat this campaign have escaped my brain, so... I mean, I was hoping there would be some direct jump here. Oh, wait, one thing I haven't tried. We gotta try. Music loud? Yeah, from previous, sorry. From previous. Overwall the U-turn? You cannot reach the U-turn after checkpoint 2. So that is not an option. Or can you? I was gonna say if you could just crash the sculpture, but okay, two ideas. First one is just to turn around and drive back with speed and bump the sculpture to get down to the grass. Like just something like this. But now too slow to water bounce. Got you. That would work with speed though. Jumping out left with a water bounce might also work with speed. But yeah, can you get back to the U-turn? Great question. Great question. Don't think so. Get the last checkpoint first. But there's no... Like, checkpoint order shouldn't matter at all, right? Because you're still gonna be stuck at checkpoint 2. You can't get back to... Actually, okay, so here's... Thinking of it, right? If checkpoint 2 is very hard to escape for attempts, then it makes sense to take the other one first. Like, take checkpoint 2 first, escape, and then you have checkpoint 1 forever to respawn from. That makes more sense. Still just a little bit confused. This wasn't so hard. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Well, here I remember some stuff. Because this we've done in other challenges. There is a beautiful technique here. Taking speed on the water edge. You can, with the corner jump, make it across. So that I remember. Now we're out here, basically where I wanted to end up to finish the map. And then drive up those statues to get the checkpoint. So maybe we just have to do this once. Get checkpoint 2 once. And then do it again for checkpoint 1. This is convoluted, but this way we might only have to escape the pool one time instead of farming it over and over. So there is some benefit to this. So building up speed, I forget how much and where exactly to go, but maybe here. Okay, so that's not enough. 400 was not enough. There's not much more to get, honestly, but okay. Because if you have this... Yeah, if you have this, you can climb the U-turn. That's the point. King's Bay, thank you for the 39 months. Is it direct bounce to fin up? I don't think so. That bounce is a lot harder than it looks, I'm pretty sure. Maybe someone finished that way? But I remember vividly my... like, doing this in my first completion. Also, we're not trying to water bounce. Here we want to jump direct. Water bounces in this game eat so much speed. In Trackmania 2020, they're kind of smooth. But here they... I mean, they eat at least half your speed. I think it's this. I really think it's this. Let's see. Shoot and grab with 11 months. I mean, here we can get at least 500 before the grass. With the old route over here and then smooth onto this. Whoa, okay, 550. And then... uh-oh. Ah, damn. Can I get to the other one? Oh, that's smarter, yeah. I can get to this statue. And then after getting the checkpoint... I hate to say it, guys, but we will have to escape the pool one time. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, the other statue and we win. Also, I can drive the other way around the stadium too, so it's faster. Okay, now I think we are onto it. Apologies for being a bit slow to think. Well, I didn't take all the checkpoints and do what you do now. Because if I take checkpoint 2 first, with this route, then I only have to escape the pool once. Like, if I was at checkpoint 2 now and I'm finally out here, if I fail, I still have to do the pool escape. Whereas now, we kind of ensure that we only need to do it once. Because after this, we will have checkpoint 1 to respawn from. Oh, this is a thing! 500 speed limit on grass? Yeah, this is a thing, wow. I had completely forgotten. Okay, so we don't need to be too fast. In Trackmania 2020, it's 800 speed on grass, but here's actually 500 only. And you're hard capped. I've forgotten a lot of things. I thought you could get... No, actually 500, okay, yeah. I thought you get faster. Okay, so this into... Wait. Into that. We're up on top. Oh. Okay, this I remember. Do I? I think you can climb these backwards, but... Okay, forwards works. Okay, phew. We're up on top of the world. Alright, now quickly. Before we drop. Let's just scout it. Safest is just to drop over here, right? It's the least chance of disaster if I just... Yep. Now we're here and we can get checkpoint 2 first. And so it's a little bit nicer to go for. Forgetting my roots, yeah. I feel like I'm going back to high school. It's like, how do you do a quadratic formula? How do you do all these things you haven't used in a while? How do you pool escape, among other things? Don't know why you always love the one-ups. I love them too. So here. And this... No. Bit far from the corner. You know you're doing it correctly if the front right wheel and the left back wheel land on the ledge. So like... This is good. Alright, cool. Pool escape still works. Now, let's not forget what to do now. I have to go back to the start and get checkpoint 1. And then we should be good to complete the map. Think of the 7 months. Love to see another TMNF campaign challenge. The blindfold video was incredible. Can't wait to see you problem solve down the line. A lot of the problem solving we already did years and years ago. Right now it's a memory test to remember how to do everything. Wait. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad I crashed. Okay, it's there. I really don't want to do an entire lap around, but it's the safest thing. Have no idea why we're doing it like this. I think we'll find I did it the same way in 2020. I think that's what we'll find if we look back. I'm not sure. Like what else could I really do? That makes sense, I'm not sure. Okay, here, don't crash the start. This looks fine, just... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. That is like the one singular thing that could go wrong. Okay, guys. Now we know how to do this. We know the strategy. Just repeat the strategy and we can escape the pool. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh? Scuffed, but maybe? No. Okay, back up. To about, I'd say here. This type of angle. No. Too low. Oh, and this is so slow. If you land upside down, it's really so slow. Oh. Bubble and Benji, thank you for 52 months. Don't understand why you need 2 first, because if you fail to finish, you have to pool escape again For each attempt at the finish, you have to pool escape. Whereas with this method, you should technically only need one pool escape, not two. As long as you don't dead turtle on the start block. That was the one mistake. Rare monthly stream won't be rare and won't be monthly. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I don't think that works. It just doesn't have the grip. Okay, we still are fine. This angle one more time. Ugh, lost all my speed. So we go again. Guys, I know this is tedious, but with each map we only need to get past it one time. Get to enjoy some rare underwater Trackmania gameplay. Oh. A little bit too much rotation, honestly. That was the only problem. Are you gonna play the Ludda AO8 campaign? I've seen so many people talk about it. I don't think so. Is he driving these insane author times still? Opa. But are they actually real author times or are they copium times? I forget what the detectives uncovered. Oh. No. I was almost out. Oh my, okay. Still in the pool. Still stuck in the pool. Oh, this is so tedious. And everything moves so slow. Can you imagine playing Trackmania this slowly for years and years? I'd lose my mind. Lab rat, think of the 22 months. It's the bowl. This is not even the bowl. This is a simple IQ test. You just press forward, press a bit right, and then you're fine. No. And now we're upside down again. And not only does it take like 5 seconds to land upside down, it also just doesn't flip. Still upside down. I'm determined. We're staying. You guys might see the despair of missing one full escape upside down. The consequences are real. The consequences of my actions. Flotchy Podgy thing with 31 months. Did I watch Stranger Things? No, not past season 1. But I liked season 1. It kind of, in hindsight, felt like its own complete story. I know they've, you know, gone many different paths since then, but... But I heard it just ended. There we go, I think that's it. A little bit far from the corner, so that was left of the line. Just tiny bit away from the corner. Okay. One second. Guys, last time we played this exact map, I knew nothing about the pyramids. For as long as you guys have watched my content, you might have heard pyramids, pyramids, pyramids. 2020 me, I had no idea. Nothing. Didn't watch a single pyramid video, didn't care about the pharaohs, didn't care how they were built. It was a different time, truly. Close. Key wardens, thank you. It was clearly its own complete story in season 2. They had to make another different story. But this is very Netflix, I feel like. They release a show for one season, and then if it does well, they reactivate it again, like they do another. But then they have to tag on extra things that, like, weren't in the original. I don't know. This becomes chaotic. Have I watched Game of Thrones? Yes, and I recently rewatched it until season 6, episode 10. But I've decided to not rewatch further. I don't want to go through it all again. Man. It's okay. It's a good place to call it. Jesus, bro. Anyone else want to swim in the pool? Looks pretty nice, but as you can see, very hard to get out. So if you make the decision to get into this pool, you gotta know what you're doing. You don't get the appeal for Game of Thrones? I mean, people watch it for different reasons, but the appeal is not really medieval sword fighting in woohoo. Like, that's not, I think, what makes the show cool. It's all the different character developments and arcs and world building that's going on. So you have this entire world with like different cities, and what one person does in one place affects the entire realm, as it were. It's pretty cool. Maybe? Oh. Pain and suffering. Today's track of the day frustrating. I haven't seen it, but I think most of them have been pretty good lately. I heard Granati went on a crazy win streak, winning like the first 3 Cup of the Race in a row in 2026. We tried driving out of the pool instead of falling back in. I've tried. We will get it eventually. Patience is key. You have too short attention span for the dialogue and story arcs. I get it. It's also very hard to get into without a friend telling you what's going on, I think, in the first episodes. Also, yo, people spamming YouTube chat. Please don't. I see your messages. Spamming them 19 times just makes me, 1, not want to interact with them, and 2, ban you. So please don't do that. Stanfield, thank you for the 25 months. You don't got anyone to watch it with? Yeah, no, it helps because it's like, it's very confusing to begin with. So this is a little bit more left of the line. I still cannot remember if I typically go left of the line or if I... if I go at the line, trying to reconnect into my brain from 10 years ago. I used to know this by heart. What's the goal? Get out of the pool. Get out of the pool and it's insta-win. Like that. Now we insta-win. Took a while. Took a while, but okay. Simple. There's just one thing that can go wrong and I've got it all under control. I won't dead turtle at the start. Oh, what a shame that would be if we dead turtled over here again. You guys think I don't got this under control when I clearly do. Simple. Wait, there's a hole somewhere here, yeah. Okay, that landing bug is a bit scary. Okay, you know, just to be additionally safe, I think we're going back here. I'm pretty sure that jump works, but let's not mess up and be stuck in the pools again. Oh my god, what a journey. Okay, same as regular start. You can now over jump this hole, yes, and then you can jump to the checkpoint. Okay, cool. Took 17 minutes to correct my mistake, but now the very pleasant thing is that instead of having to escape the pool, I just have to climb here. That's why checkpoint 2 before checkpoint 1. And then we climb the statue again and we likely win. Did we skip AO4? We did, but I'm going back for it later. It's just... it's the final boss, so we're gonna save it for last. It's still as despair as it was a few years ago, but perhaps a bit more possible now. Oh no, I failed! We respawn on land. And then drift about here again. Oh. Or just drive backwards. Or just... wait a second. There. Washed? Yeah, I've forgotten my overwalls too. Is AO4 Dragon Yeet? So we cannot Dragon Yeet in this game. It doesn't work with this stadium scenery and stadium layout. Looks very similar to the stadium in 2020, but some of the structures are different, and therefore you cannot do this one jump that you do to set up the Dragon Yeet in 2020. So we have to get creative with other strats. Try to jump here. Gotta do that one more time. Close one, close one. Close one. Always nice to have visual proof that it's possible. Otherwise you might doubt whether you really could have made it across. Also, can I not just do that jump there? Do I have to overwall? Insta-win? Well, maybe a better word is a guaranteed win. Because even if this win takes a few attempts, it's guaranteed. So I think that is a better wording. Going for fast spin after spending 20 minutes swimming. Just, I saw the angle, I saw it. It was right there. You would have done the same, I think. Yeah, but this time, surely. Okay! AO6 done. In 21 minutes. Okay. I think my old self did this the same way. I kind of want to check. I might have to dig into the archives real quick to find the replay here. And see, if you guys are curious. Let's see. AO6 1-up. Can I find it? Yeah. Found the replay. Download. Have you done this whole campaign before? I have failed at doing this whole campaign before. I tried this campaign in 2020. In April of 2020, before Trackmania 2020 came out. But I had to give up because it was too difficult. I couldn't do all the maps. But now I'm trying again. And not just too difficult for me, nobody had beaten all the maps. So this is my old replay. Oh, look at this. It's in the brain core. Jumping out from the start, yes. Taking checkpoint 2. That's where we're at. And pool escape. Dude, I was still bad at it back then. I was still so bad at it back then. And then, yeah, the same ending. Oh, the other sculpture. Nordavind or so, yeah. And the fast fin, because why not? I haven't changed. I have not changed much, that's crazy. Okay. So, that was AO6, AO7 is next. Let's take a look. This map has to be a bug finish, right? Iconic map, first and foremost. But what did we do in the ending? I would think it's here. Oh, and just front bounce, yeah. Or no, you get so much free height. You just wallbang. I think you just wallbang. Nat's thing for the 73 months, crazy. Yeah, this clan tag that I had in that replay was the esports team I was in at the time. I was the caster for the team. The player for the team was actually Riolu. So we were in the same esport org. And then I quit the team. And then shortly after, I got a message from Donadigo. And the rest is, well, what you guys know. So strange timing, that. Did you expose him because he was better? I was jealous. The spotlight wasn't big enough for the both of us. Yeah. Needed to steal his clout. Harvey, think of the 10 months. Awfully convenient, left right before it dropped, yeah. Isn't wobbling on the road border? I don't know. I'm going for this. I think it should work. Just. It's very slow looking, but it looks possible. Virtual, do you think you could quit White Monsters? Absolutely. I haven't had them for a long time now, so that's about a week. So it tastes even better. Oh, there's so many things you can do here. It's like we're spoiled for choice, guys. Baltic 23 months, thank you also. He says that the next week drinks another one. I mean, you guys say this, but I don't think anyone has ever counted how many white monsters I've had on stream. So there's no way to really know. I can tell you guys, I've quit them for the most part and you have no proof. How many I've had off stream? No, I specifically drink them on stream because then I have extra energy when I'm streaming. I would say. Maybe not extra energy, but I feel more awake. I don't know if energy drinks are a myth. 2780 and I didn't beat my old PB. This was a rather easy one. But I whether it's this or other forms of caffeine, I like caffeine. But nice. Not quite Pablo GD, not quite Racer or Demon, but good road border bounce. It's so good that they have that edge we can use. Okay. Now it's going to already be a bit difficult. A08 endurance 1-up. So per the challenge, you just move the start block 1-up, or finish block in this case, being both a finish and a start block. So we spawn here, and we have to get to this 3 laps in a row. I remember this one really well, because at first it was thought that you had to do the shortcut on the map to get the finish. Like, let me show you. Trackmania, AO8, Endurance, Half-Fast. Don't think Half-Fast still has the record, but this run will do. Oh my god, slow-mo. At first it was thought that the only way to get to the start block was this right here. This is the checkpoint on the map, and then afterwards you jump out to the side, bounce here, and then you could imagine flying into a finish 1 block higher, right? But I remember finding a completely stupid strategy, which makes you not have to do all that. So let me show you. I don't remember it exactly, but close enough. You go around this corner here, still on the normal way, and then you just slam the sign, I think. Crash the road border afterwards, and bounce up. Because these signs are a bit weird. They give you, like, a moment of grip, which lets you bounce. The old Trackmania looks so much better. And for 2008, I mean, these graphics in 2008 were hyper realistic. Can you imagine having like a 480p computer, Windows Vista, something like that, and you boot up and the game looks like this? It's gorgeous. There's very little media from 2008, I think, that's held up as well as Trackmania has. And if I remember, guys, I think I still have the world record on this map with my 6-minute time. It was world record back then. If no one's hunted it, I have the 6-minute world record on this map. Huh? Alexander, 2 months, appreciate it. Gonna take a little bit to remember the exact setup. It's something like this. Hit the edge and the sign at the same time. Same time I think is too late, but yeah, like crash into crash is definitely the way to go. So is Crisis remembered as the game that was very ahead of its time? Like that's the gold standard for 2007, 2008, that era. So a lot of people mentioning Crisis. Sorry to say I don't remember what it looked like. Crisis 2007. Oh, that does look nice. Wow. But could, like, devices even handle that back then? Yeah. That looks laggy. No. Can it run Crisis? Oh, that was the thing people would say, wow. How did this work? I know I used to hit the sign. I mean, okay, the alternative, right? The alternative is to crash here and hope for a bug finish. And that's just one of 3 laps. Huh. I remember this not being so bad though. I got 3 in 6 minutes. Wait, let me try to crash very close. What did I do the past month? Well, Christmas celebrations with family. New Year's celebrations with friends. I played a chess tournament and got my chess rating. I wrote a main channel script. And that's pretty much it. Now we're back on Nations Forever. I hunted D14. I got the D14 world record. The force is strong, doing 27 months. Main channel video on the big 26. Oh, more than one I hope to publish. Also almost beat Magnus. We cannot call it almost beating Magnus. We can call it playing against Magnus, but I think he had it under control. He played Title Tuesday yesterday. I was watching. He played the Bong Cloud against someone rated 2601. I'm rated 1600. I think he had it under control, guys. The Bong Cloud is when you move your king on the second move. So you can't castle and you put your king in the middle. It's very stupid. It's not a good opening. It's the worst one. 1600 FIDE, yeah. 1600 FIDE I got after this over-the-board tournament. Could it just be press right and hope for the best? So basically your online rating? Yeah, my peak online on my Smurf was 1700. But I guess now I can get higher. They all say, like, the best way to improve is to play long games. It's so boring, right? You just want to spam 5-minute games or 3-minute games. It's a lot more fun, a lot more adrenaline. Playing long games requires so much thinking, and that's hard work, and we play chess to chill and have fun, not to think hard. But being kind of forced to use the time you have in these like 1.5 hour games, I started seeing more moves. I started seeing a lot more moves. So I'm happy about that. Watch your old finish? I might have to. I don't... I wish I remembered. I know it's a sign hit. Just can't remember where. Like, could you hit here already? No, that's stupid. No, I got a feeling that it's like really high speed and slam here. That's the best bet. What's your thoughts on Kramnik? Same as everyone else. Absolute disgrace. That is it, guys. What is Kramnik? Ex-world champion of chess. That now has become an old senile man and accuses people of cheating. That are faster than him at online chess. So he's playing a lot of these young players that have looked up to him growing up. But then if they beat him, he reports them and blocks them and accuses them of cheating baselessly. Like, you can look up compilations of him doing this. There's several games, but... As much as it's like, haha, old senile man yells at clouds kind of vibe, it's also had really rough consequences where yeah, one chess influencer and streamer, loved by many, Daniel Naroditsky, took these cheating allegations and yeah, against him by Kramnik, and basically I think felt so much pressure to perform, to clear his name and all this stuff, and being called a cheater by his old idol, that yeah, we don't know what happened, but he recently actually passed away. So very sad. Very, very sad. But if you're trying to learn chess, still very much recommend Danya's content. Like, he has such a... or has, well, had such a great way of explaining it to people to make it intuitive, I think. Like, you will hear a lot of people instruct chess, and it's like, here you play this move. But the reasoning is not often so clear. Like, why do you push a pawn? Why do you give up a pawn? Why is this knight better than that knight? And so on. But he had a very good way of explaining it. So yeah, guys, I mean, that to me shows the severity of, like, cheating accusations, right? Especially in a game where people take a lot of pride in their skill. I mean, chess, like, if you actually get serious about it, is a life's work. Of reading, of studying, of always learning new things, memorizing patterns. And so when someone calls all of that fraudulent, it's just, it can be crushing. Didn't he prove himself not cheating? Yeah, I mean, no one, I think, of the general public thought Danya was cheating. I mean, I don't think he got many accusations against him by, like, regular fans or, you know, veteran chess players. But I think what he didn't get, which he probably wanted and would need, was top players publicly stating that they didn't think he cheated. So it's different, right? It's not people accusing him, but it's top players like tweeting or saying in interviews and stuff like that, like, hey, this guy is not a cheater. I think that is important. To feel like people have your back, and especially the people that you respect the most, whose skill you respect the most. How they know that, to be fair? I mean, he plays bullet games and beats Magnus Carlsen. Like, he's not at all a bad chess player. He's a very good chess player. And far too pure to ever cheat. I think so, too. Anyway, long story short, don't like Kramnik. TMNF, amazing. Yeah, we're back to the roots. Resetting will get a first try, but it doesn't really matter because we still gotta do it 3 laps. So even if we get a fast first lap bounce, 2 more bounces await. And what if those are slow too? Then we're really just resetting for nothing. But that being said, it does take 16 seconds to get back to this spawn point, so... I wish I remembered how I did this. I said it was gonna be easier, but I think it's just this. How does being good prove anything? I mean... I feel like this question is easiest answered by... Good players can tell, I think, when something is sus from a different player. Like, if you ever see these videos of top chess players playing against cheaters, they kind of instantly feel like something is not right. The moves they're playing, the moves they're doing. Now, of course, you can still be good and cheat, yes. But to do well in all different tournaments, over the board, online, time controls where you literally don't have time to look at an engine, on stream, off stream, doesn't matter. To do good in all those settings just shows you are very good at the game. Like in the World Blitz, or was it World Rapid last year? So the World Championship in Fast Chess. Daniel Naroditsky was tied for his place going into the last run, I think. With Magnus, with Jan Nepomniachtchi, all those people. That's enough for me. Guy's legit. And I know it's a hypothetical, but like... I think if you're actually doubting Danya, then maybe you don't play much chess or know who Danya was. Just, he's legit. No doubt about it. Tail, like, think of the prime. Am I winning? I feel like I'm winning. We're a bit stuck on this map, but still feel like a winner. We're trashing Kramnik. No, someone asked me for my opinion, and honestly, a very long tangent. But yeah, it gets me mad. EO5 going to be its own stream? Maybe not its own stream. We might be able to do other maps that stream too, but yeah. True to the original challenge, we are gonna do all laps of multi-lap maps, so... I remember EO5 not being so tedious. This one apparently is, which is a lot. Just the last thing to say about it, right? When you look at the cheating accusations that Kramnik has put out, and he's the only player accusing Danya. No one else is accusing Danya of cheating. When you look at the other accusations that he puts out, all his accusations lose credibility. Like, he's accusing these random players that beat him because he's slow clicking. And they've streamed their games, they have the webcam, the anti-cheat camera behind the screens, everything for these tournaments. He accused Jospin, who then played a Title Tuesday with Chess.com staff in the room and won that tournament. Like, he's a senile man, and it would be like if someone accused all the best Trackmania players are cheating. And then you have to ask yourself if you really take them seriously. Like if someone said Scrappy's cheating, Granati's cheating, I also think Spam is cheating. If someone said all these and then said that the proof was, you know, all these records they drove on stream, you'd say they're insane. You'd say they're just completely, like, they've lost their mind. And that's the chess equivalent. Purple acting to 23 months. Guys, what is not working here? I'm very confused. You guys probably are too. What are we doing wrong? Is it more of a faceplant? It's supposed to just be crash the sign, hit the corner thereafter, and bounce up. But the bounce up part is not happening. We get a lot of this stuff, but it doesn't bounce up. I am considering already watching the old run. Could go for bug finish bounces 3 times, but it's a little tedious too. I really thought this sign hit was good, but now I'm not so sure. Was it not drift? Wait. Deep-rooted muscle memory. I think it was drift into the sign. Oh, hold brake. Wait. Hold brake? Maybe? Yeah. Guys, I think so, because now the car is not lifted so high anymore. That if it then hits the corner, we are gonna win. Just this. Should have counted old finishes. Would have been far less fun, I think. Because it is fun to revisit these maps. Although it's tedious, it's fun. We appreciate the maps that are, you know, interesting to do. This one's a little slow, that's okay. Alts Gamer and Crow, thank you guys. Oh my. Where am I going? You watched a video of how the pyramids, how the stones could have been molded. They carried in some liquid form the mixture and molded them on top in concrete. Your opinion? What I'd say about that theory is, if you were to cast all the stones, then you'd probably cast them in the same shape. But all the pyramid stones have different weights, different lengths and widths, and different size overall. So it doesn't make so much sense. I mean, you'd expect them to be more uniform. Because you just have all this concrete, you pour it into a shape, and you get the stone you want. But also, they've actually done some scans of the stones and looked at, like, the... I don't know what it's called. They zoom in and look at the composition of the geology of the stones, I guess. Just like a very small scale. And what they find is that any type of geopolymer that's like poured cast concrete looks very different at the granular level than what these stones do naturally. So it is a good theory, very smart theory, but it doesn't seem to be what the Egyptians did. Virtual House Tourney, I enjoyed it a lot. Did you beat all the maps in 2020? Not all the, well, no, not all the maps, no. Beat every map except for one. how did they cut the stones? Limestone is fairly easy to cut. Limestone is a very soft stone. And that is the main portion of the pyramid. Like 99% of the stones they used is limestone that they found very nearby. But the more puzzling thing is the usage of granite. The Reggie, thank you for the 29 months, and thank you also Akashi Online for the resubs. Appreciate it. And yeah, happy for 2026 Akashi. Sure will be a great year. And the usage of granite is interesting, right? Because this is back before they had diamond tools, like a diamond saw blade to cut granite. Which means that it would take an enormous amount of effort with copper chisels or saws, even if you have water and sand, and you move the saw back and forth. The sand is actually going to do most of the cutting. Just very, very slowly. But what I would equate it to is that in Minecraft, right? Picture you're in a Minecraft world where nobody has diamond tools, okay? And you build a vault or a base out of obsidian. How is anyone gonna loot your treasure? Also, lap 1. Great conversation to get lap on. How is anyone gonna loot your base and take all your goodies? You have a base made of obsidian and no one has the right tools to grief you. No one has TNT cannons or anything like that, right? Like, it is so absurd that they cut granite with these, like, soft rocks. But we know they did it. There's no sharper tools in the archaeological record. So we know that's what they used. But it also means that it's very hard for anyone to grief them, and I think we found the strategy, guys. It shouldn't take so long. As a new player, should I play 2020 or TMNF? You can play both, because you can try them both for free. You don't have to pick one. So that's why I think they use granite. A lot of work, but guess what? The Pharaoh, the almighty Pharaoh, didn't have to do any of that work, so it wasn't his problem. And there were no human rights violations, because human rights didn't really exist. So I think the Pharaoh didn't really care. He just wanted a safe base. Pause, you found Trackmania again after a few years? Hi, welcome. We are playing the old classic Nations Forever campaign. This is the 8th map, AO8 Endurance. But the finish block, or the multi-lap block in this case, is 1 block higher. So we're just trying to crash into the sign and bounce up and do that 3 times to win. We've done it once so far, so 2 more needed. Kupo, I think, for the 21 months. Does he final Enigma got beat? Yes. Really, really cool. Great accomplishment by Shmanuel. Since Kakia settled, do you think the Kaki tournament was too long? In my opinion, it takes too much toll on the players. 2 weeks would have sufficed. Well, 2 weeks you wouldn't have anyone... You would have to have less maps, I think. Because people wouldn't go for the really hard maps. So maybe a shorter event is better, but... Yeah, I mean... Ultimately people decide themselves how much time they want to put in. But the grinds that people did, like Samifying and Sono, put in about 400 hours each in 30 days. Which is ridiculous. That is crazy effort. They were both playing like the entire day as much as they could. So... yeah, maybe a shorter event would be healthier. If that's what you need to win. 30 days is 750 hours, right? And that's, you know... They need to sleep, they need to eat, they need to maybe go outside now and then. Plus, I think that the bigger argument also is there's quite a lot of viewer exhaustion, I think. Like, if an event goes for that long and less progress is made, it's very repetitive, I think people get bored of it. Like, imagine watching this, guys, but this is only day 1, and in 29 days, I'm still just streaming my car slamming into the sign. That would be khaki. The sweet spot, I think, is around, like, 2 weeks to 3 weeks. If they can reach that for deep slip, deep dip events, and for khaki. Watching Samfang hit the rock for hours was awful, yeah. I'm glad he got it in the end. The deep dip grind is nicer to watch it as. There's less repetition. Khaki suits itself to YouTube, yeah, and deep dip more to live. But khaki in the first days, I'd say, is really hype, because it's like you have so many maps you're working on at the same time, and you can get them at any point. But then the further khaki goes, the more brain rot it becomes. Is this way really better? I'm not sure what alternative I have, so unfortunately I'm gonna keep trying this a bit. I think I just need to be more conscious about what I'm actually doing, like diagonal angle or straight on, where I hit, etc. matters. Also, if I release, I have more speed. Maybe that's important. Bug finish seems available. It's just that you're so crazy fast that it's kind of annoying to go for. Oh, that's close. Are you planning the product that NVMix did for Turbo? Probably not. I saw they released it, but it's not really something I'm too hyped about. Are all maps possible? I believe so. Has anyone finished all 65? No. Bowbucks with 50 months, thank you. Appreciate it. But I have gotten inspired to try AO4 again, which is the last unfinished map. But I do want to play through all the maps first again. Just to see what it was like, because I don't have the VODs anymore for the old project. So we're gonna go through it one by one and leave AO4 for last. But yeah, this is very tedious. I don't know how this works. Does anyone have a clip of when it worked? Maybe I just look at my own stream here, guys, and copy. Maybe that is the best. Save you some time and save me some time. We learn from what worked. So I got it at 10 minutes 44-ish. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay. Middle with shallow angle, hold drift, and boom. Puh. Yeah, precise stuff. Danny Falcon, think of the 10 months. So middle of the sign, shallow. Now we're on to it. Now we are on to it. I am D-Tray and Danny Falcon, thank you guys. Just here, here. Oh, that should have worked. Maybe you just gotta start talking about pyramids. I mean, pyramids are really cool. Trying to farm. Yummy Kaga, thank you also for 45 months. 4 years in just a couple of months. I appreciate the support for the long time. What lap are we on? This is unfortunately just lap 2. But now it's gonna be lap 3 in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. I need to approach from more here. Like this side here. What's going on here? We're trying to bounce up. And do that 3 times and we beat the map. It looks so free, but it's really not. Talked about our lineup for the National League. We do have our complete lineup, plus minus a few changes. I don't think anyone's really announced the Norway team though. But I'm going to be playing in 2 events. I'm playing in RPG and Fast Learn. That's my apologies. Yo, Kevin and Dobby, think of the 43 months. It's just taking longer than I thought. Oh, close. Fast Learn team stacked. Well, Fast Learn is gonna have all the players you see like performing well in Bonk Cup, performing well in Cup of the Day, Survivor, all that stuff. It's gonna have your usual suspects. Okay, so that is too... I'm hitting too much with the nose because it's pushing me too far away from the border. This much we can figure out. Oh! Okay. Another 10 minutes, another lap. And then I just repeat that. That was very clean. It looks so hopeless, but suddenly you get one and it's just like, ah. Why couldn't it be that easy? Is learning from old Ghost allowed? We've not really been doing it yet, but I don't think we need to. So 1 more bounce here, guys, and we've completed the map. Now it feels rather easy. When you're done, do you go for 1-shots on the maps? No, I mean... That would be something if you'd 1-shot this map 3 times, but... no for me. Do I play in Trackmania games for Sweden or Norway? What an insulting question. Playing for Sweden? No. I'm still gonna play for my home country. But, Oi, oi, oi. In a few years, I might actually have to apply for citizenship. It's crazy, I've lived in Sweden for 1.5 years, guys. It's terrible. Terrible developments in my life. Soon I've lived 2 years in Sweden. Not Sarful, thank you for the 15 months, and ARJ, thank you as well for the 16 months. What's gonna happen, guys, I think, is that at some point in the future, Norway is gonna purchase Sweden. And then, for all this time, I will just have lived in Eastern Norway. Technically, I haven't moved to Sweden, I've just been one of the first adopters to buy property in the, you know, in New Norway. We have New Norwegian as a language, we have soon New Norway as a territory. Norwegian settler. Yeah, I think this type of rhetoric is maybe maybe someone else is doing this right now, so maybe I shouldn't be. Early map DLC tester. There's a song that is very popular in Norway, which is literally the lyrics are, "We could buy all of Sweden if we wanted to." And the artists that made this song somehow managed to book a gig in the biggest theme park in Sweden on Sweden's National Day. So on Sweden's National Day, they got the entirety of the theme park to sing "Vi kan köpa hela Sverige om vi vill. Vi kan köpa hela Sverige om vi vill." And it is cinema. It is cinema. All the Swedes singing along. Beautiful. What a moment. Anyways, guys, let's focus up so we can get to the fun maps. This one is just one bounce away. Try it with your eyes shut. I'm gonna close my eyes as I approach the bounce, so here, and then 3, 2, close my eyes. It's the melody of "If You're Happy and You Know It, Clap Your Hands." Yeah, it's that one. I want to go to bed. Please get this, bro. It's 8 p.m. Maybe not where you're at, but we got time. We got plenty of time. He's an early bird. I can't hate the grind. How do you like Stockholm? I hope no Norwegians are listening, but it's there's a depressing reality moving to Stockholm as a Norwegian, because you actually realize, my other Norwegian friends will say this too, Stockholm is a better city than Oslo. Norway is a better country than Sweden. This is true. Anything else would be delusion to say. Stockholm is a better city than Oslo, but Norway is a better country. We got fjords, we got mountains, we got nature, we got, you know, ski, we got all the stuff, but Oslo is pretty tame. Oslo is pretty tame. If you go to Norway, visit pretty much anywhere but Oslo. Oslo is just mid-nature with mid-experiences. More, do you think with 37 months? Is this still first lap? This is third lap, so we could finish at any moment here. Just gotta get one bounce up. What about the Opera House? Guys, have you ever gone to the Opera House? Have you ever listened to an opera, or have you just walked up a roof and thought, man, I'm on the roof? The Oslo Opera House is, it's like alright, but it's not so special. Like, do people go to Sydney to visit the Opera House and listen to an opera, or just like to look at it, take a picture in front of it? It's a landmark. It's a landmark. I want to go to the pyramids and take a picture in front of the pyramids. I'm not saying I'm much better, but But that's the main thing. You listen to the opera, go to an opera every once a year or so? Okay. I'm not saying it's bad. I've never listened to one. So maybe I have to give this a try. Oh, please. Which one has higher taxes, Sweden or Norway? It's actually Norway. By a small margin, but still. Higher taxes in Norway than Sweden. Funny thing, Sweden's GDP is higher than Norway's. Bro, you have twice the amount of people. I'm sure like Poland's GDP is higher than Sweden's. Because they have more people. It's a very silly metric. The GDP is better. No, he's saying total GDP. He's not saying GDP per capita. Also the most expensive place you've ever been to? There is more expensive. Oh. We actually averaged just about 10 minutes per lap here. 29 minutes for that. And it was just a yapping show the entire way through. But nice. From 6 maps to 7 complete. And quit. Yeah. I might have overcomplicated that, but happy to be done. Happy to be done. We go to AO9. This one should not be as tedious, guys. We've, I think, played the worst one of the White Series now. Don't remember what to do here, but we will see together. Is it a pool border bounce? Oh. Wait, what happened here? I actually think this is how it, yeah, I think this is how it's supposed to be. Like, typically, the roadblock... So when you delete the finish and move it up, the roadblock reverts to its original rotation. And this is the way it was placed. Like, it looks very strange, but I think if you... Let me just make sure. Oh. Like, if you... Oh, wait, not that. If you take the finish and place it, like, this happens. And if you remove it, this happens. So I think that's correct. Just looks a bit strange, but yeah. True to the original. So now, let's think. I'm gonna guess this is just bounce on the pool border. Can you not rotate the roadblock? Well, that would be... like... modifying more things than just the finish placement. Like, you just lift the finish, whatever happens, right? So yeah, no memory of this, but... when we shortcut AO9, we go here, so maybe... this and just bounce. The fact that you think our bread in plastic bread is not fresh is still triggering me. No, Swedish bread is terrible. I stand by the statement. Except for the freshly baked ones, which I've now been able to find, but... like the toast bread you can buy. The pågen and the limpan you can buy, Swedes will know. It is terrible. Not recommended. So we don't care too much for bad checkpoints here. Just gonna drive. We cannot respawn from the checkpoint though, so every attempt has to go from the start. Aim for the water bounce and hope for the best. Beaten equals finish or author time? Finish, because all the author times are actually just my own old records. I played these maps in 2020. I beat 64 out of 65. This is the backstory. And I couldn't get the last one. But now, with modern task tools, with inspiration, with perhaps 6 years worth of skill added, I can beat all the maps again, I think. So I'm gonna try. Discovery of the Dragon Meat. It doesn't work in this game is the thing. Whew. Yo, this one is sick. How much time did it take last time? Around 40 hours, I think. 20 of which were spent on AO4. Without getting it. Like, isn't it beautiful when you just make one modification, right? And you go, okay, can you still beat this? If this water edge is not here, I don't know what we're doing. I suppose you can drop from the stadium roof. That's like a backup. You could go stadium roof. I think we're gonna use that later on anyway. So maybe just doing it original is fine, but this is a good run, wow. Yeah, if this gets the bounce, it's very fast. A little bit slow there, but... Nope. You made the campaign yourself? Yeah, I mean... I don't remember... I don't remember exactly how 1UP started. But I know that either this or 1UP in Trackmania 2 Stadium were the first 1UP campaigns. Like, they were a thing before the new Trackmania game came out. So, like, April 2020. And it's crazy that, like, you know, we've played all these 1UP campaigns in 2020. Like, fall campaign 1UP, spring campaign 1UP. On repeat, on repeat. But we've never actually completed the first one. The very first one with 65 maps in Nations Forever. So that is what we're trying now. I had completely given up hope on this, but we'll see if we can do it. How do you know if it's possible or not? Try. Just try and you will find out. Nice. I think this ties the original author time on AO9, I'm not sure, but cool finish regardless. Nice. Clip farming? We've already had a lot of funny finishes that happen exactly at like a funny moment. That is beautiful. Should we quickly check? So 2583, AO9 author time, 2598, okay. That's actually funny, we beat the author time on the original AO8 by bouncing to a finish like up here. That's cool. We're not too slow on all of them. This should be absolutely free. First try, I should not fail this. Let me just, yes, you do like this and then you release. Okay. That ties the original author time, I think, no? Well, 9:58, let me see. Doesn't that tie the author time? 9:64, okay. It beats the author time. Yeah, that was first try. You can also do a roof hit here if you want to be... Wow, look at me, old me, 897. I farmed this map. with the roof hit. It was this, and then air brake just after the hit, or just before? I used to grind this back in the day. Can try one roof hit. I'm that editor guy, I think the 8 months. Why wasn't the 8-10 start block 1 up? So the start block is only 1 up when it's a multi-lap. Because that is when both the start and the finish are the same block, you have to move it up. Here it's just a regular start. El Lundig with 48 months. Alright, we could keep going, but we beat the map. Let's go next. A11, okay, this one should be a bit of thinking. Also, let's change music, because now we've been listening to this for a while. Should I try to find my very old playlist, Twitch chat? I don't think we can have this music on YouTube, but we can try for Twitch. Just to like, if we're doing something we did 5 years ago, we listen to the 5 years ago playlist. Oppa. Okay. My god. Classic. That's beautiful. This used to be my stream intro song. Let's see what to do in the ending. Some bounce. Oh, was it this? Bounce on this, and up to finish, I think? Why do you not have stream intros anymore? I think they're a bit redundant. If I click on a stream notification and I see a countdown and it's like 4 minutes left, I might just click on something else and then forget I ever wanted to watch the stream to begin with. Do you share my sentiment on this, or I don't know. That was my reasoning. It's just like, okay, let's just go live. Maybe not everyone's gonna catch exactly what's happening in the intro, but they'll get the memo of it quickly enough. Like, even if you missed the first 20 minutes, or if you just got here, you missed the first 2 hours, we're still doing the same thing. Trackmania 1-up. I think it was this, like, slowdown thing. If I click on a virtual stream and see virtual, I might just want to click on something else and forget I wanted to watch virtual in the first place. Okay. I mean, maybe I do have to turn off the webcam. Come on. No cam streamer. Oh my god. That almost worked so quickly. Why are you restarting every time? I probably shouldn't. Wait, was it really this simple? Why is my old ghost like 2 minutes? There should be 3 tries. Or maybe it's... Okay. Just flying respawn? Bro does not know. Just flying respawn. Yeah, I'm double respawning on purpose, actually. Adnapo, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the vibe. Bug finish could work, but I think it's just a regular. So what if we nose down extra? Oh. Welcome to Dubai, yeah. I'm about to not beat my author time despite calling it bad. EO5 gonna be fun? It actually is, I think. It's gonna be an adventure. So I think if I want to hit the sign, I need a bit more speed. But if I hit the sign into the one on the side, it's gonna work. Or we do something smart, like... I mean... Oh. Is it that? Wait a second. Kingslayer, thank you for the resub. Way too far? No, I mean... Is it really? Look. You're actually too fast for the one cactus that I wanted. Maybe I didn't do it this way back in the day, but it would be fun to do it in a different way now. That is very difficult. Is there any reason? Oh! But hello! That's gotta work. That has to work. I'm sure I didn't do it this way back in the day. And maybe good reason. Wait, but then just mirror it, right? No, but here you don't have the speed. There's reasons for not doing that. I think I tried like going in the gaps here and stuff too. Was that it? Wait. That gives a good bump. I'm mixing up ideas, but there's so many things we could do. I'm so washed. It's unbelievable. Are you gonna try Highlands? I do want to. I just need to find time for it, and right now this is priority number 1. Not that. No, it doesn't work. Dude, I'm trying to spot something clever. But everything is gonna come up a little bit short. That's gonna bounce too far. I'm not sure. Maybe we just go for the same thing I was doing, but let me try one more thing. This is so easy. No, I think it is too. I think I'm being silly. The one thing I wanted to try was like... Okay, we're going for the sign bound stuff. No complications, just sign bounds. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a little too fast. A little bit too fast. What if you were to like bug slide? I don't think so. Is it just bounce? Love to see TMNF? Yeah, it's always as beautiful as we remember it. Uber bug off the sign? No, but bug slide off the sign? Maybe. Like, that looks so free, but it actually doesn't reach. It does not reach the finish. No air brake doesn't work. I mean, am I trolling? Have I just overlooked the easiest thing ever? It pains me a bit that I don't remember. I remember some variants of like Nadeo reverse or something where we jump on this hill and bounce. But it's just not that. It's just not. It's not this, because you don't get far enough. Yeah, probably. Also, Kerna, thank you for the 7 months. Is it just Bugfin? Maybe. Maybe just Bugfin. I think that's it, actually. As simple as that is, I think that's just it. I try not to go for Bugfin too often, because it's gonna be the solution on a lot of maps forced. So if it's not forced, I wanna think outside the box and find something better, but yeah. Hit the jump button. Alright. So you're saying I just land here, press J, and then win. That's what you're saying. So 3, 2, 1, press J. Gotta try. I'm not familiar. Not familiar. Oh, just land at the corner. Probably spacebar. I think we have to get by without such a button. Oof. I mean, how do I ensure that I land on the road border without bugs? Is what I'm thinking about. Like that. That with a lift is gonna send me straight into Bugfin. Also, this is interesting maybe. If you ever have the choice in Nations Forever, you should go on the left side. Because the bug finish on the left side is always easier to hit than the one on the right side. This is not cope, this is not some left is faster. It's actually true. Players figured this out before we, you know, had like the source code for the game to look at and stuff, but people who have looked at the finish line hitbox can confirm that it's a bit more extended outwards to the left than on the right side. It's like slightly off-center, favoring the left side more than the right side. This is deep knowledge. Left side is better for bug fins. Played Kaki, can't confirm left side easier yet. Oh, it's true. I would never lie to you guys. Just like that. Map number 10. 10 out of 65. I must have made a mess of this. Should we check the old replay? Do you guys want to see my 2020 solution to this? Because I know that felt strange. That didn't feel correct. Let's see. My map counter might now be a bit scuffed. Oh, yep. Good shout. I figured that this always happens, but simple solution. Simple solution. Wait. We'll make the numbers a bit smaller, guys. So we have more space, because the numbers are going to take up a lot of space. Okay. Good enough for me. Let's see the replay. A11 1 up in 2 minutes. What did I figure out back then? Uh-huh. I'm gonna skip ahead till when it succeeds. This is the attempt, I think. I cannot remember my solutions, but it's the exact same. I'm doing the exact same thing. Did I try any other things? No. Okay. Same minds think alike. Funny how that works. Guys, next map is A12 speed 1-up. A12 speed. So here, we are forced to get a direct finish Uber bug. It's the only way. The finishes are off the ground, so there's no other way, unfortunately. You just have to Uber bug. It's the only way to do it. So yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I missed it. Can't fall off stadium roof? No, it's too uncool. Too uncool to do, unfortunately. No, I'm messing with you guys. This one, thankfully, has a lot of speed. It's A12 speed. And like I said, any map that gives you a lot of speed, typically you're gonna be fine. Because high speed plus collision equals airtime. So I think we just went fast and like crashed into something here, whether it be this or don't remember, but yeah. Something there and fly up to Finn. Is this basically a cat campaign? It's a puzzle solving campaign, I'd call it. Each map is a puzzle, up to you to figure out how you want to solve it. But the problem is the same every time. Changing nothing but the finish placement. Can you reach and complete the map if the finish is moved one block up? Crash from the side could be the move. I wasn't it? Okay, I'm getting deja vu. I think you drop out early here. I wonder if what I did last time was this. Look. Go something like this. And then jump out to the side early. Because now you have a lot of time to go... something like this. You can't just crash. Oh. Oh, but you can go to the very side of the road. I think that's it. Why are you not using air brake? For the first one, it's faster. Here you can air brake. For the first drop down, nose down is quickest. I think it was actually this. Yeah, this is it. That is it. And then, unsurprisingly, another bug finish. You'd love to do left side, like I talked about, but I don't know if you can in a... Oh, you can actually, or? Yeah, I think you can. If you're going for Roddick on this, you direct Uber. Not as crazy as you guys are, Logica. You can feel free to hunt this now that you've done the real AO. It's all. I'm chilling with my 14-second PB. What about the famous shortcut here? I mean, players spend hundreds of hours just to get one direct finish. And I think we'll get this map in under half an hour. Probably less. So, I think this is the easier way to go. Oh, that's close. I want to crash the side with road under it. Not sure what you mean, but I mean, we're pixels away from meeting this one. Pixels away. Maybe I can go even wider. Just release a bit more and then have more airtime. QZest, thank you for the 16 months. Which map is not finished from earlier? A04. I skipped it because it is the final boss of this challenge. You could play all the maps in order, but like you do A04 and the rest is kind of just like so I'd rather end with A04. Not saying that this map, for example, is but like A04 could take 20 hours. So I'd be like, wow. You're doing the 20-hour boss fight first, and then just like every other map will be a stroll. I prefer doing them in incremental difficulty plus minus. So that's A12 with Bug Fin. Pretty good. I beat my author time. Not bad. EO5 60 laps. EO5 I did 60 laps. I'm gonna do 60 laps again. So yeah, we're hitting the finish line from underneath for those confused. That's something you can do in this game. Cool. Oh, my old PB was 22. That can't have... Wait. But that can't have been Bugfin, or? I'm so curious. Like, how could that be bug finish if it's 3 seconds slower? Huh, maybe I actually did something different for once. Let's see. Did I just go on the right side and it's slower? Drifting? Ugh. Oh, yuck, what is this? Okay, it's kind of clean, but ugh. Nah, we ain't got time for that. That's too slow. A13 1-up. Yeah, it was a clean fin, but... Alright, let's see. What do we do here? I think respawn simulator and for bug finish again, but oh no, wait, you have a drop down. Can you crash the side like the other maps? I think you can. I don't think you need to bug finish here. Nordavind is north wind in Norwegian, yeah. The Northern Wind, that was what the name of the team was. But okay, maybe I hit the wall counter too many times already. But I'm gonna go wide for speed, try to land straight nose down so that it pitches up for a long time. Huh. So here we have, I think, an actual problem though, if we go for bug finish. In that we are really fast, and these like corner clips into bug fin tend to not work if you're that fast. That's why I'm leaning towards direct fin. So I gotta find some way to keep the car pitched up for long enough. No, it doesn't seem to work. Then the alternative... Oh, but... No, I have a vague memory of direct fin on this and not bug finish. Let me see. Oh, could it be edge bug? Oh, dude. I'm so Trackmania 2020 brained, I've forgotten about this. Yeah, you can edge bug. Okay, so old bug, old name, but when you drive the car on the edge, it does this little hop. And so you can get a small hop, pitching the car up into nose up, and then bouncing on the road edge. And then what I remember about edge bugs is also you can release when you're on the edge. Trackmania terminology, you can release when you're on the edge and it will pitch up for longer, it won't do this jump. That's a sentence that hasn't aged well. It's actually a high skill mechanic. Oh shit. I'm pitched up. When do I release? No, you're already in Trackmania. You're releasing before you pitch up. It's a wrong order. That takes skill, yeah. It's terrible, terrible. Spartan Wolf, thank you for the resub. Thank you also, Skyer. Appreciate it. 1 year, Spartan Wolf, I appreciate that. Guys, I'm all out of white monster. I gotta compensate with water. I'm terribly sad about this, but... If all they did was move the last block up once, why did it take 6 years to make? So... 6 years in the making doesn't mean like 6 years mapping. Replacing the blocks is rather easy. What I meant by that is we've been trying to beat this entire campaign for 6 years and we haven't done it yet because we're missing one map. But now I think all maps are doable with modern Trackmania gameplay, so we're gonna try. I'm still gonna try to beat all the maps though. Even though I beat 64 out of 65 in 2020. Clanbro and Reger, thank you guys so much for subs. Ow. Are you the only one who likes TMNF cars better than TM 2020? I think these look better. They look more like Formula cars. I think some stuff on the new ones are a bit strange design-wise, but I've gotten used to them too. How did you decide this is what you'd be doing? I get hit with these crazy bursts of motivation sometimes where just like, oh, there's this one thing I forgot about, what if we could do it now? And so once a thought like that enters my brain, I really want to do that one thing. That could be like D14 where I grind that for 2 weeks, or yeah, Deep Dip World Record where it's like, oh, 40 hours of reactor flights. Lauren, thank you for the 13 months. And now it's 1 up again. It was fun hunting these, good luck. Can't remember your username, Hash, but if you play these, then you're an OG. No one's played this campaign in years, to my knowledge, so cool. Am I gonna play double dip? No, thank you. Do you need to do the tricks multiple times on multi-laps? Yes. We've already been stuck on some, and there are more happening soon. BO8, for example, is one. That's very annoying. That's the next multi-lap. I'm assuming here, by the way, I can respawn from checkpoint. I should do that. Save 12 seconds. Have more people done the reaction flight after world record? Yeah, I think a few. But it's only Dobsonian who's still trying to beat the record. So, we'll see how long it stands for. Dobsonian is doing a lot of attempts to beat Deep Dip. Oh, close. So now respawn. Why is map 4 so hard to beat? You have low speed and you have a brain rot bounce. Like a pixel perfect bounce. With task tools it's easy because you can just brute force inputs, but humanly it's really hard. TMNF doesn't have flying respawn? No. It's hard to even think of a time where we didn't have it, but we didn't. Even Trackmania 2 didn't have flying respawns, so... From 2003 till 2020, we didn't have flying respawn. The technology wasn't there. AO4 was the one I skipped last time, yeah. But I'm gonna try it again at the end here. What about the guy who tried to beat Deep Dip as his first map? How is he doing? I'm actually curious. Maybe someone in chat can tell me. And everybody. Fajugalu, how far has he gotten along now? Far into floor 15? I saw him fail just before the like snaky part to 16 once. Is that the PB? Like when you jump across the middle, you do this ice flick. And then you get to the platform and then you drive up to 16. Is that the PB? Ooga, thank you for the 4 months. 1700 hours, wow. I think he failed planets. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're all getting like proven wrong by Fajugal at one point. He's not quitting. I think everybody thought he was crazy for starting to play Deep Dip with zero Trackmania experience, Deep Dip 2 that is, and that he would lose motivation and give up, but he stuck with it. He's only playing that map? Yeah, I mean, the game doesn't exist for him. The map exists. The map is the game. Do you know the story behind Shoot Mania? I mean, vaguely. You can even bounce on roof. A lot of old ideas. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with my intuition XX. Appreciate the advice though, but just gonna try what I come up with. Right now it's Edgebug. Floral Ding with the 46 months, appreciate it. Maybe cool to make a video about if Shoot Mania was a weird step from Nadeo. But you could just say yes, and then that's the video. They had to try, I think. Shooter games were the most popular category. They wanted some type of esport shooting arena game. And it didn't do so well, but they tried. Recently, when I was in Vegas for this Global Gaming League event, I met one guy called Josh. And he said, "You might not know me, but I casted the biggest Shootmania tournament ever in 2012 or something. There was this $100,000 launch cup for Shootmania, just the biggest prize pool Nadeo's ever put up. They put it. There was a huge tournament in the US just as the game launched, $100,000 back then, and that was basically the only big tournament in the game. Afterwards, it never really took off. What if I tried right side? What if it doesn't work? Too late to switch. I mean, I'm tempted to try Bugfin too now. Shootmania's parkour game, that became like the main thing afterwards. Shootmania obstacle. Oh, these landings. Is Global Gaming League not a scam? What would be a scam about it? It's just a gaming league. With popular creators and stuff. How's the chess tournament? Did pretty well, I think. 2.5 out of 7. But I was playing people that were like 1780, 1800. I mean, the lowest rated opponent I played was 1605 or so. So, quite tough for my first tournament, but yeah, I got one win, got a couple of draws, had some winning positions. This map was recently in 2020. Yep, it was summer something 13. Have I ever won a game against Anna? Yes. But only after we had one bottle of wine each. I don't think most people would count that, but that's my one win. That was the like, because you could have peace odds or time odds, but wine odds were most efficient. Has Anna won against me in Trackmania? We did an event for the Swedish Cancer Foundation, where one of the donation goals was that I had to play with oven mittens and on a dance mat and stuff like this, and she beat me 3-1 in that event. That is her win against me in Trackmania. So you kind of need things like this to balance the scales. That's what you should need. Oh, almost. Just joined. What are we doing? Trying to edge bug into a bounce here, up to the finish. We've not spent 3 hours doing this one, but 3 hours in total so far. Do I try bug finish, guys? Do I give up on this edge bug idea? I think that's what I did in the past. That maybe it's silly, maybe it's harder than just bug finish. Sithaka with a tier 3 resub. Yo, thank you so much again for the tier 3 resub. Maybe we just go for this. You guys have seen me do that a few times, but we can try again. Which is the map you skipped? Yo, Deep-Rocks, I skipped AO4. We're going back for AO4 later. Crappy thing with the 7 months, thank you Roster as well. We're going back for AO4 later. At the very end. This was a executive decision so that we wouldn't get too stuck. That was else we'd be at like 23 hours by now maybe. Better for content out at the end too? I think so. And it's also more motivating, you know that like after you beat AO4 you're done? Whereas like beating AO4, I'd still feel like I should beat all the maps again. And then you have 61 maps to go, or 60 afterwards. I'm new to Trackmania, but I always see you play fun maps. Where can I find them? Best way to play where's other on fun maps? Well, the things that I do that you think are fun, you just look up on Trackmania Exchange, map sharing website. So like you can look up Khaki, you can look up Troll or Bonk up maps. This category is called 1UP. So search for 1UP on Trackmania Exchange, you'll find that. That's where it's at. Yeah, it has to be Bugfin. What is AO4? I can link the tool-assisted run of it. Trackmania TAS. And then if people ask, this is the map in question. Here, this is the one map that I couldn't beat in 2020. And we'll see if we can beat now. You have this jump in the start, and then lots of angle, crash the corner, and bug fin. Looks like a lot of other bug finishes, but you just have no space beforehand. And this is a very hard jump to get. Brute forced in tool assisted run, so yeah, that looks pretty hard. But this is the run. Send it in both chats. Harder than it looks, guys. Much harder than it looks. That's the last map. It's also just 5 seconds of driving. If you fail, try again. 5 seconds if you fail, try again. So, yeah. Driving mostly on autopilot right now for the first part, and now focus up. Too slow. I am tassing AO4, but brute force is giving up after 300,000 iterations. So I mean, it has already been done, tool assisted, but what Cardlix is saying there is that he's letting the tool assisted program at the end, at the very last bounce there, try 300,000 different input combinations, and it's not finishing the map. So it's just simulating 300,000 attempts with like, let's steer left a little bit before, a little bit later, right steer, air brake, no air brake. All these variants, and it still doesn't bounce up. And you can do that probably a couple million times and not hit the solution. But it's also trying a lot of bad solutions, right? Like things we would never do. It's trying releases and stuff like that. It's trying... Yeah, so... But still, it's putting into perspective how unlikely that is. Would you ever play Project MC? I already have. It's on YouTube already. Oh, close. Nighthawk and Praxium, thank you guys. Are you excited for the winter update? Well, if the rumors are to be believed, I am ecstatic. If the rumors are to be believed, but who knows? Oh, bah. Close. Norch, thank you for the Norcha, thank you for the 33 months. The rumors, yes, the rumors. I've heard that they're adding a timer to the leaderboards on platform mode. I've heard that they're revamping stunt mode to be closer to TMUF. I've heard that they're adding back landing bugs for the true TMNF experience. I've heard that they're letting people transfer their coppers from United into TM 2020 and having that as the new currency of the game. So everybody who's been saving up coppers for years finally can make use of them in the new game. I've heard... What else have I heard? What else have I heard? Just voices, just voices. Core thing of the 14 months. Maybe it was all just voices. They're releasing a 34% action key, and that'll be great. That'll be very useful. Or they will remove flying respawn. Too overpowered. Too unrealistic. Oh, so close. But yeah, people are speculating. Nobody really knows what the update will be. So we'll see. Nadeo have claimed it's going to be something big though. So that is very exciting. But we'll know in what? Like 20 days? 3 weeks? It's the 27th. 27th of January. New campaign plus something. Oh, come on. I feel like I have to send it faster into the corner. But the faster I drive towards the corner, the higher the chance of just missing it outright. So I'm not sure if I should do that. The Deo definition of big is 3 new blocks in the editor and 1 quality of life change. Can you imagine? Console players get all the best plugins from Open Planet. Can you imagine? We have... I mean, they get that. We get another game mode that replaces Royal, because its absence can still be felt. In-game map browser. What else? What else? I've gotten so used to Trackmania not getting things that I've kind of forgotten what I wanted for the game. Implementing traffic loss. Bro, Imagine Trackmania had a red light. Yes. That's what we need. Eternal campaign with remakes? Doesn't have to be remakes though, does it? But yeah, an Eternal campaign could be cool. Regardless. But it's kind of also just not the way to go. Like, you cannot really just tell players, look, these maps will become legendary, play these. Like, players kind of decide among themselves. Of course, it's easier to make it go that way when you have... These are the official maps in the game, but... See it happen with, like, a lot of classic maps where just... Oh, this is the one we hunt. This is ESL Hawkalicious. This is... Kindheitstrauma, full speed map, or... YOLO Scrubs, another classic one. ESL Balalaika, etc, etc. Like, players kind of figure out which ones are the legendary ones themselves. Oh, almost. Still don't understand why they don't have sneak peeks. Maybe, well, sneak peeks are tricky, right? Because, like, a sneak peek, you're essentially just... I guess you're hyping it up, but maybe then you're just launching it at the same time. Not sure why my YouTube chat is not working. Now it is, okay. Sorry, YouTube chat, I couldn't see it for the last, like, 10 minutes. Maybe a new surface, maybe deleting snow car. Who knows? CG thing of the 4 months. What would the new surface be? What would it be? What if you drove on, like, granite? Hypothetical, right? You have platform, but platform has tiny bumps. You want a very smooth out surface, like granite. I visited the Red Bull factory when we did Red Bull Faster, where they make the Formula cars and stuff, and they do repairs. And one thing is that in their garage, when they're working on the car, they actually, like, the surface the car is placed on is not just regular tarmac or, you know, regular flooring, whatever. They put the car on granite because it's so flat. When they've smoothed it out, and it won't change by the pressure. Glue. Well, we have magnet. Also, guys, we're getting very hard stuck here, are we not? I think I just have to full speed, but I really wish there was a checkpoint closer. It's making me run out of patience, this one. Oh. Reverse controls blocks, maybe. Was the time at the bottom not individual run time? Well, that's what this run is. It's just 23 minutes of this one run. I'm respawning to a checkpoint, not the start, so... Yeah. could respawn soon. TMNF in Big 2026? Of course. This game is soon old enough to vote. This game turns 18 in April. That is crazy. This game might be older than a lot of people watching. Pretty unbelievable. Did I get D14? Yes. By about half a second. Okay, it should be this. Lock in. Stay patient. I'm gonna beat this. What VOD? It wasn't streamed. I did it off stream. Easier that way. Easier that way. That was one of those records I just couldn't do on stream, had to play off stream, sorry. You know how it is. Feels like you think faster, you have better reaction times off stream. Oh, close. Are you trying to bounce off something behind the finish or straight into the finish? So, we're trying to hit the finish line from underneath. Looks very odd if you're not used to seeing it, but yeah. You can get a so-called bug finish. And it works like this, you just, here, set up on the right side, slam into the corner, and you beat the map. Oh. But yeah, we've been at it for 30 minutes and haven't gotten it yet, so it's been a grind. Edgebug might genuinely be easier. Should I try the Edgebug idea again? I felt like I had pretty good attempts with it. Finally found the second channel we were streaming for a bit, yeah. I tried to stream D14 on my second channel, but even I found that too distracting, so decided to go full offline. And then it didn't take so long. Let's try Edgebug. Yeah, but that has its own problems. It does have its own problems. No way you're doing EO5 with 1-up? It's not that bad. EO5 is one of the more chill maps, because you know you will beat it. This one is like a lottery map. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, is it hold break though? Hold break? Maybe it wasn't released, maybe it's hold break. No, I think it's release. I can see both. Have I done AO4 yet? No, I haven't. Champions team, I think it was 36 months, 3 years. You got jump scared by an ad? I'm sorry to hear, but thank you for the prime. That should be drift. For a second, you thought I was going for raw record? No, I mean, don't really mind what the final time is. Don't really mind. It's gonna take a while anyways, but if I get... Thanks for the AO4 task shoutout, excited to see attempt it. Yes, this is gonna be rough, but I felt like I'm sure you felt too that leaving this campaign unfinished is just. It feels like. I mean, it's been bugging me that we never got all the maps. So, hope to do it now. Flute the nest and think of the 39 months. Think for the prime. Once Virtual said I wasn't an annoying chatter, and to be honest, I've been chasing that high ever since. No, but you are part of the very chill chatters. Always has been. There's I remember the good chatters and the bad ones, but nothing to worry about. You've been more than excellent. Oh my lord. One time Virtual pronounced my name correctly. I've been chasing that high ever since. Antioxidanti. I think I used to say antioxidanti. I think I said it with a very Norwegian pronunciation back in the day. Antioxidanti. Yeah, I think so. When are you gonna put out more Trackmania to sleep to content top tier? Yeah, one of my opponents in the recent chess tournament went like, yeah man, thank you for the game. Anyway, so I really like falling asleep to your content, like that tower climbing stuff. Bro, that was great. He says this after the game. After destroying me, by the way. He's like, oh yeah. You played pretty well. Mary, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. I also played against a 12-year-old, and he was like really happy with the win because I was ahead for most of the game, but then I blundered, and then he won the end game. And then we analyzed the game together, and I think we both learned something. And then just before the next round starts, he comes up to me and goes like, "By the way, are you Virtual?" And I go, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh my, I watch your videos." And then he just ran off to his board because the games were starting. But I think he was very happy. So I took some L's in the tournament, but I think I made this one kid very proud. I'm very happy. Like, he was already on a high from winning that game, but then when he realized he'd smoked me, it was just like, okay, yeah. Fair, fair, fair. You get recognized in public? Not too often, but it happens. And it's often in like the strangest of settings. It's like I'll be at a bar with some friends. This happened a couple weeks ago. And then we didn't have enough chairs for our table for everyone to sit on. So I just go over to the closest table. They had an empty chair, and I go, "Hey, can I have this chair?" Guy is like biggest eyes ever, speechless. And says in a very Swedish accent, "Oh yes, of course you can have the chair." And then it's like, "Are you Virtual?" And then yeah, "I'm your biggest fan." Which is nice. Which is nice. Were they really the biggest fan? I don't know. The Swedish accent is funny. Like any sound becomes like share. What other words? Like, C age becomes S age. Chat, yeah. Twitch chat. Yeah. Anywho, guys, are we hard stuck? I feel like we've been on this map an hour. Have we not been on this map like an hour? It's actually a bit despair. Genuinely. Chance, years, yeah. One time Virtual asked me for a chair, I've been chasing that high ever since. Thank you for giving me your chair. Is this one up? Yeah, the block grid in this game is pretty cooked. Like, there's huge gaps between each block. I'm going right side now. Oh, nice. Like, if you look at these, I think it's easiest to see on the straightaways. You see these white lines on the walls? That's one block each. Every time there's a white vertical line. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But the same up. They're the same height and length. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. That is all I wanted for all this time. Annoying one because the checkpoint was just so far away. Let me see if my memory is correct that I did. Because I'm pretty sure that I did edge bug originally. A13 1 up. I got 32 seconds. I mean, I was good at the game. I did 9 minutes now and I did 32 seconds in 2020. Let's see. Oh, was it exactly at 3-3? Yeah, this is my original run. First completion. This is so nice to be done with. I think I'm also reading chat while driving this, to be honest. We're not driving good lines. Didn't release, okay. That means very wide line. And... wow. Gamer. So edge bug with a release to get the wheels up, get back over this block. And just that. That's the bug I was trying to show you guys, but yeah, couldn't get it. A14, let's go. This one should be easier. Jenny Core, thing for the 18 months. This one I remember, because here we can be very creative. You of course have the start shortcut, jumping out here. But this is the one and only checkpoint on the map. And I think we can turn around. And go here for a bug finish. Or just falling off the block. Should not be hard at all. The dirt hill is like perfectly placed for this. Sorry about that. Little embarrassing to fail that twice. Doug song. I was so surprised to hear that he quit. But yes, absolutely the Doug song. Brother Doug. Hope to see him still continue to make good content, but like the classic videos. Still very relatable though. Doug quit? Well, not quit making content, but Right, so picture the scenario. I'm gonna reset here, even though we got it, because I want the bug fin. Picture the scenario. Imagine you have a main channel where you make really high effort, but also high quality videos, but they take a long time to make. And then that's how you get your initial wave of popularity. Now these videos become increasingly high pressure because you feel like you have to, you know, reach a certain standard with the videos. And so what you do is you make a second channel with less effort videos, but you can post more regularly. And then that becomes your main thing. And from there you do other things like podcasts or books and such like that. And then, you know, the main channel sort of takes a back seat while you're doing all these things. And then time passes and it's hard to sort of come back to the main channel in a way where you feel like you're doing the viewers justice with the content that they want to see. Feels like I can relate a bit to that. Feels like I can relate a bit to that. but the passion is still there. It's just I think the expectations can be crushing sometimes. Plus, like, there's other factors too, right? Like you get an editing team and you need to provide videos for them to edit all the time. So they also have work. Probably just overthinking it. Anyway, bug finish here. But you see a lot of creators do this, I think. Like, main channel takes a backseat because second channel is easier to mass produce content for. But I used to do weekly main channel videos, yeah, but then I didn't have a second channel. So that was all I focused on. Every week was just trying to do a main channel video. But, guys, let's move to the last map in the White series. And let's see if this one is hard. I don't think so. There's a bunch of dirt hills around the finish, so we can jump with them. Will I make a video about the chess tournament? Maybe. But here's the thing, I feel like... So over Christmas, everyone's kind of been off, and we haven't posted so many videos. So I feel like the things I do post should be more Trackmania for now. Like, I don't want to flood the channel with non-Trackmania stuff too much. Although that's also what I've been doing, is a lot of non-Trackmania stuff. So, I think people want some good old Trackmania first. But yeah, so we're gonna try to hit, I think, this. Either the panel or the road border below. Like, this will be a video? Yes. I mean, if we do it, it will absolutely be a video. Still gonna do 9 circles when the time comes? Yes. Still enjoying Trackmania? Absolutely. Now, the reason I'm doing these side quests is just, it's fun too. But, never get bored of Trackmania. I get bored of things in Trackmania. A good example is Cup of the Day. Playing too many Cup of the Days, I had to take a break from them, but now I'm enjoying them again. Is this the nose bug cheating map? Yeah. But that's many years ago. Just jump up from behind the finish. But how cool is that? Like, this is much prettier. Oh, wow. Can't you use dirt hills? I'm sure you could. I really want to get this just tiny road border touch, though. Landing bug. Gives me more time to aim it, maybe. No. I mean... very... Oh yeah, very probably you just could. You just could. Should we do that? Save some time. Not the flashiest map. No point trying to be too flashy. If this ends up working. So the statue's there. I think it's after the statue. Nah, that would be wicked. But no. Maybe actually harder than I thought. At this point, Bugfin looks easier. Yeah, I think you're not too wrong. You could also skip on the side and then get airtime later, but yeah, this should. Have people tried to pause buffer nose boosts? Pause buffer in Trackmania Nations Forever disables accelerate, but also pausing in a run is not allowed to begin with. So everything has to be done without pauses. Oh my. Am I looking forward to Trackmania games? Yeah. Trackmania games will be fun. I'm not sure I'll be able to catch all the events, but I'll definitely stream the ones I play. Oh, well, you can just jump into Bugfin. How come it's not allowed? Because if it is, you'll just see people pause all the time instead of play. Like, it's pretty tame in a lot of speedruns, I feel like. When pausing doesn't affect your actual run time, right? Like in some categories, it's the best strategy by far, but it's like pausing every single frame to optimize. Does 1-up mean finish block 1-up? Exactly. As long as pausing counts in real times, like this would be 51, 52, 53, and so on, I'm fine with it. When pausing doesn't slow your run down, I think it's bad. I'm surprised this nose boost hasn't been hit. It's just that nose boosting is a lot less humanly viable than we thought when it was found. I mean, we still didn't think it was high probability, but like the input sequences to build up speed from like 400 here to 900 are incredibly precise. To the point that you can't really just fluke them. You can get nose boosts that go from 500 speed to 600 or 500 to 700 maybe, but for this one to be faster, it needs to be like a 900 speed one. It's very, very hard. Oh my. What's a nose boost? Land on the nose, spam left and right while holding brake, and you can chain together multiple nose bugs in a row and build up speed. Task strategy. It's what they do to teleport across the entire map. Oh wow. Could have been. Why do nose bugs happen? They're technically just a very, very sharp bug slide. So they instantly change your rotation and then that causes you to lift. Oh man. I think this still can finish because you're gonna be able to hit this easier now. Why do bug slides happen? They happen because of this. At low speed, you can do a burnout. And when you land sideways, if you look at my speedometer bottom right, the game interprets the speed as where you're looking, so my speed decreases even though I'm going full speed. And then when you're sideways, you can do a burnout. Because the game thinks you're now so slow that you should be able to burn out, but you're still very fast, and so you get this sharp fast burnout, and that's that's what that is. Imagine. That would be crazy. Pickled Gold, thank you for Prime. Why do burnouts happen? Because Nadeo wanted to have burnouts in their game because they think they're cool. Is my guess. Gotta go for bug slide fin, but bro, that's... Virtual, how consistent will you be with streaming this year? I'm hoping to stream, on average, throughout the year, 3 times a week. On average. That means, you know, event months like Kaki, it might be 20 streams. And months where I have less time, it might be like 7. But averaging out at about 10 out of 30 days live. Is that... Wait, is that gonna work? No, wait. Wait, that's not gonna work. It's more like... It's more like... Wait, 3 out of 7, so it's more like... 15 days I need to be live. Closer. Yeah, you get the point. Also, why am I struggling so much with this? It really should be easy. Are these all just bug fin? Not all of them, no. Like this one, I think I finished the first time by bouncing up into finish. But now, well, yeah. Not getting a good attempt yet. Oh wow, that could have bounced. Also, someone said use the hills on the side. It's not that easy that you just drive here and magically finish. I'm afraid. Like if you go hill climbing, I don't think it helps much. I could be wrong, but I don't remember doing this, so... A little bit too slow. Might actually work. Bit lame though, bit lame, but okay. That did look possible. Let's go over here and do a loop. Build up a ton of speed. Even speed slide. And just... Okay. Alright. Lame, but correct. Did my PB do this? Was my old self any cooler? I think I was cooler in the past. Type 1 if you think I was cooler in the past, 2 if cooler now. Let's check it out. This is my 437 from... Oh no. Oh no, what is bro doing? Maybe I never was cool to begin... never cool to begin with. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay. BO1. BO1, oh! Okay. Let's think about this. There might be like a pipe bounce. There's some scenery you can hit in the end. There's also statues on the side, but is there nothing? Oh, it's the booster hit. Yeah, it's the booster hit. Okay, I gotta reset. So you can hit the little turbine of the booster, I think. How? Why did I restart for this? I guess I'm still fast enough. But yeah, you jump out like this-ish. Crash against that and bounce. Gold being 34 is scarily normal. Well, yeah, it's my own it's my own author times. So pretty normal run I did back then. You ever play chess against your viewers? Not really, but you can play my bot, although it's, I'd say, lower in strength than the real me. Did I already beat most of these maps? Yes. I've already beaten 64 out of 65. But that was 6 years ago-ish. I played these during COVID. So I've since forgotten them. So we're on a journey of rediscovery right now. It's actually the second one, wow. $26 years ago. Aware. But you know, COVID lasted for so long, like, the start of it, 6 years ago-ish. Guessing no EO5? Yeah, we're gonna do that one too. We're doing all the maps. Bit time consuming, but why not? Top 3 moments in Trackmania 2025. Winning Bonk Cup. Deep Slip. And Deep Dip World Record. All 3 iconic. Nice. Did this beat the... This might have beaten the original author time too. 2026. Beating 1-up campaign, if we can do that, would be the best. 2701. I don't think this beats the BO1 author time. Oh, 2620. Wow. Not bad. Same strat as before. We go next. BO2. Oh, here we use statues, right? Surely. I mean, there's more things you can do, but statues are calling to me. This map has, you see, all the sculptures. So after grabbing both checkpoints, I don't see why you cannot... This has got to be first try, right? Like, there's not much going on. We just do a lap. Make sure we end up over here. And then when the time is right, we just... Second try. Did I still have world record on this map? Never did. I don't think I've ever... No, I've never had this one. But it is a shortcut map. Why is 1-up so much easier in 2020? Well, I don't know. You got things like reactor boosters, which help. You have flying respawns, which makes the process less tedious. Maybe map design has changed a bit. Like, you would never have a plain map like AO4 in 2020. Cool, we got author time. I think I did the same back then, yeah. I mean, either way, easy map. BO3. BO3, yeah, so this got a new world record today, by the way, by Maniac. Trying to think about the finish, if I could figure this out on the fly. It's down there. Okay, so we're probably gonna take the checkpoints and turn around. Or we're gonna jump out here. No, I think... Yeah, I think the solution is a dirt hill jump. Or crashing the side on Bugfin, whichever you fancy. Oh, there's also these dirt hills, but yeah, they're a bit far. Should it not just be here? Oh, if that was... So, if this was the left side of the finish, we could Bugfin. Now we can just jump with speed, though. Triangle. And could we change checkpoint order to make this a bit faster? Don't think so. Do I think I could recreate the maps from memory? No, not all of them. Many of them. But not all of them. Like, the one I would struggle with the most is EO2. Because it's over 3 minutes of driving. But most of them, yes. I think it's just this. D13, D14 and stuff like that I've hunted a lot, yes I could. A12 from memory is actually pretty hard. Oh my god, why am I bad? Okay. The fact that I'm bad lets me go again. It's a good thing. Including scenery. Huh. Okay, D13 would be wrong scenery. No, D14 wrong scenery as well. Most of them though, yeah. Like, would you really remember the cacti out here in the mountains? I don't think so, because you just never look at that when you drive. Or like exactly how tall the dirt mountain is over here. Like, it would be wrong, but the world record ghost would be able to drive on my track and survive, I think. Sorry. Greetings from the Alps, yo Binky, thank you man. Hope you're enjoying skiing. Blindfolded part 2. I've wanted to do some stuff with Trackmania 2 Stadium. I feel like I never really did much content around TM2. So there's some stuff we could do there, but... Blindfolded is a very difficult thing to do. Also, you would misplace the track in the stadium? Not necessarily. Probably by a little bit. I think we did the same solution here as before. $39.99 though. Old time. Guys, I'm gonna quickly go for a bathroom break and then I'll be back with BO4, which is a pretty hard map, so give me a couple minutes. Alright, friends. Let us continue. 4 hours, 17 maps done so far. I'm pretty happy with the progress, but as you guys can see, this does take quite a while, even for the easy maps. And now, we're gonna play something difficult. This is BO4, and you have this ending. And this ending is different to a lot of them, where we have an edge to crash. Here, there's nothing. So you have to get a bit creative to try to beat this. You might try some kind of jump from the wall ride, but it's very hard to get one that goes far enough. So, the idea is a little bit hard to see, but once you know what it is, I think you'll see that it makes sense. We're gonna try to edge bug here. Edge bug there and get the wheels lifted up and then front crash the curved road. That is, to my knowledge, the only idea that works. So, very fortunate arrangement of blocks. It is quite a reset simulator, this one, but if we didn't have these edges and the car doing a little hop, we'd be lost for options. Do you think less than 10 minutes? We'll see. Could take an hour or two. Not at all easy. You could also try to edge bug up here, but yeah, you're not fast enough. What's the goal of today? I mean, get as many as I can, honestly. Get as many as I can. If that is 20, cool. If that is 30, great. Is this an older Trackmania? Yeah, this game came out in 2008. This version. It says Nations Forever. And the maps that we're playing are the official 65 tracks in that game, which are pretty iconic. So, fun to revisit these maps and try, getting called, and try to beat them. Oh, Janik's calling. Call him back later. Maybe Janik is here. Oh, it's pretty good already. Published 16th April 2008, almost 18 years ago. I did not get to play it back then, but probably some people who did that are here. Timers overall or for each map? Overall, so 4 hours in total for now. And my prediction is around 40 hours. But we will see. Would love to know how often you've heard dung 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 chung start sound. You just kinda don't really hear it after a while. You're so used to it. Sorry fam, didn't check if you were live. No problem, Janik. I'll call you back later. Hope you're doing great. I'm revisiting a classic. Nations Forever, but every finish is one block higher. Unconventional Luthier. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. The starting timer is so slow in this game, it is. But that is a beautiful thing. This game was made before attention spans were reduced to nothing. The 3-2-1 could actually be 3 full seconds. That could be a 10 up. Yeah, that was very high in fast bounce. I didn't remember that being a problem though, that you could go too far. But you can apparently. People have tried that, by the way, like a 2-up campaign or... Yeah. These things exist, but they're not often complete, like you'll be missing some maps. Nice to see the good old TMNF. Good luck with the grind. Thank you, Luthier. I appreciate your support as always. How do this wrong for tracks with multiple laps? If they have multiple laps, you just have to drive the laps. But the multi-lap block is raised up. You can watch half an Insta reel in the 3-2-1. Or have a sip of water, or look up in the ceiling and think about what to do better. Look at chat. You can do a lot of things. Have I been to Nadeo HQ? What's it like? I've never actually been. Closest I've been is the Ubisoft headquarters in Paris. But that's not where Nadeo are. So I met some Nadeo employees, but didn't get to see Nadeo offices. What's the strategy? Edge bug and try to get a bounce from this part over here. Oh. How do you feel about Turbo? Turbo's turning 10 soon. It's in March. Turbo's turning 10. Nations ESWC is turning 20. Oh. Like there's a lot of anniversaries in this game. And they did, 20-year celebration for Trackmania Original recently. So maybe they'll do something for ESWC. Lots of close attempts now. Too early. Too early on the edge. Call whenever you have exciting stuff to tell. For you, okay. Congrats, Janik, I'm happy. Happy to hear. Turbo RTM playthrough for 10-year anniversary. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame I've never actually played the game. If there's not too much else happening around then, maybe. But I don't want to promise it. Oh, wait. Oh, what a shout, yeah. Think about this, guys. What TVL said. Actually, crazy good shout. When was TMN ESWC released? Trackmania Nations ESWC was released January 27th, 2006. And they moved the new update, the big update, to January 27th, 2026. Very interesting. Huh. That is a great shout, because I remember that date when you said it. I remember that date when you said it. Yep. There might be something there. Maybe they're not delayed. Maybe they're doing a little something on purpose. I don't know. Hoping for a sick campaign. Me too. What's ESWC known for? First Trackmania game to have the stadium car. Maybe they'll add stadium. Would be crazy, would be crazy. Now, first Trackmania game to have stadium, and also the first one to have a lot of esports and competition focus. Oh, what a run! Corkscrew 360. Yeah, that was hot. That was hot. That was nice. Looking like a Rocket League goal or something. Very cool. I think that smokes my original finish. Yeehaw, RL, thank you so much for the 13 months. Cool. That was probably the cleanest one yet. BO5, let's take a look. just joined. You got here at the perfect time. So we're at 18 maps. This one, I think, is actually pretty hard. Yeah. Because what happens here is you again have the same problem in the ending. No, like, corner to get a lift from. And you can't just do that from the side road. So you have a few options, I think. Let me just see. Let me see. There was this block, but not really. This block, but too far. Now, I think I remember. Also, you have a W in the scenery here, by the way. W Nadeo. Butcher, thank you so much for the 3 months. Charlie found a 4. Okay, nice. I gotta take a look at that. But, great. That's gonna help. And an L? No. That's a T, right? That's surely a T, look. WT for virtual. Yeah, WT, not WL. Maybe there's some foreshadowing going on here. Oh, it's TM. Wait, what is going on here? TM upside down kind of looks like WL. Damn. That's crazy. What? I never thought about that. Yeah, TM. Trackmania. Holy. I feel like one of those ancient aliens guys who think that the hieroglyphs written down by the Egyptians are like spaceships when they could be something completely different. Bodich, I think I said, but thank you. Thanks for the discovery tips on O3 Fall. You're top 300, yo, nice. This was my idea, guys, to jump, land nose down against that road down there, and bounce back up. CJV car, thank you for the 17 months. And Binky, thank you as well for the sub, appreciate that. So, slow run, but it's okay. Just aim here with a big nose down, and it works. It works just like I remember. Just like I remember. It's crazy because if that road is not there, well, it is, but I don't know how you'd finish the map. I think that's the only way. Without, like, out of stadium, something crazy. So, lucky us, don't choke. Famous last words. Are we moving forwards? Are we... Oh, I actually am. I'll take it. Magic. Just crawl into the finish. You guys see that? We're moving a little bit forwards. Nice. Come on, this is easy, do it clean. I'll take this instead. No medals, but we got that fighting spirit. We got that fighting spirit. Yeah, that was a bit embarrassing. A bit embarrassing release. Cause clearly I should have had that, but okay. BO6 next. Kyoto, thank you for the prime. Oh, this one. Yeah, so guys, this was actually one of the last I completed in 2020. This was one of the hardest ones from back then. And it is difficult because I think it's forced bug fin. Wait, but the finish is so far down. No, it can't be. Did I just want to be fancy? No, I don't believe that. Or? I mean, yeah, you have this bug finish, but surely. Do you not have anything here? Maybe you just don't have the angle. There is a bounce that exists in this game that doesn't exist in TM 2020, which I can show you guys. We're gonna try it. Also, hidden Easter egg here, by the way. Nadeo, when placing the scenery, missed a spot. In case you didn't know. IFRS, you think of the 2 months? Dragon Yeet? Not Dragon Yeet, but it's a little similar. You're trying to take advantage of the fact that some of the edges around the stadium here are not so smooth. So you build up speed outside the stadium. And then you drive back in. And now you're trying to just clip this edge. Okay, that's pretty far. And if I remember, like, the more on the right side you hit, the higher you will go, but it still might not be enough. Also, does this block have a hitbox? There's some stuff in the stadium that doesn't have a hitbox. Is it this? No, this has a hitbox. Yeah. But does the backside of it? Yeah. Where is it? Oh, it's this thing, right? No. wait. I'm not tripping. There is a block back here. Is it this one? Yes, okay. There's one that didn't have a hitbox, it's this thing. You can just clip right through. I wasn't delusional. Okay. Where do you buy clothes? The pants, but the jacket here is from Zara. Zara has like a hidden men's section. The storefront you will see is always the women's section, but if you go upstairs or downstairs, the pants, they actually have pretty good clothes for men. It's just never what you see on the storefront. Zara's the smallest men's section. No, it's not a great amount of, like, different things you can get, but the things you can get are typically pretty good. Oh, that was almost immediately. Your jacket is just falling apart everywhere? Okay, I mean, experiences vary, I guess. I've only had this jacket for about a year, so maybe it hasn't reached expiry yet. I remember spending more time outside the stadium gaining a ton of speed instead of completing tracks as a kid. Yeah, trying to get to 1,000 speed was like the goal back then. I remember that too. Like, oh, you can reach 1,000 speed? And then you had the mission of being like way outside, like the Trackmania world, you have the stadium, right? The square in the middle. But if you scroll far enough out, you see that it's actually just a sphere. Give it a second. And the sphere has a hitbox. So you can drive on the floor of the sphere. And I remember always trying to reach the sun as a kid. So you could build up 1,000 speed, driving on basically the wall of the sphere, and trying to drive towards the sun. That is also, OGs remember. I missed out on my childhood. It's a long mission, you never quite reach the sun. You could spend an hour down there. Icarus moment, yeah. Flat Earth confirmed, yeah, it does look that way. It's what they don't want you to know. But then later Trackmania games just have you infinitely falling. So it varies. Do all maps have finishes? Not AO4. It's the only one that doesn't. So I'm trying to get them all. You love the Flat Earth documentary where at the end they disprove themselves? Is that the one where he goes like, oh, interesting. And then it just cuts to credits? I think I've seen that one. Pretty crazy stuff. I wonder if Flat Earth will recover them. The movement. They took an L recently with Antarctica. And it's quite hard to come back from. I'm sure they're gonna find a way, but not so easy. Is this jump even possible? So it looks worse than it is if you're not used to this. We're not trying to get up to the finish. Like that would be very difficult, likely impossible. We're trying to just get underneath the finish line. So if we... Oh, my camera's way out. If we crash the finish line from underneath, we win. What's the Antarctica L? I mean, forever they've been saying that for their model to make sense, there's no midnight sun in Antarctica. Like in Norway, if you go far enough north, during the summer, the sun never sets. Because, you know, it's always, since the Earth rotates on an axis, it's always illuminated. And the same happens with Antarctica in the winter. So that you will have midnight sun there too, during the summer, and then no sunlight during the winter. But for the flat Earth model to make sense, that can't be true. So they've just been saying there's no midnight sun in Antarctica. And then recently, one guy was like, yo, I'll cover flights for both flat earthers and flat Earth debunkers to go to Antarctica together. And we're gonna record what we see, and we're gonna publish that. And then we can find out whether this is true or not. And they call it the final experiment because this would settle the debate. Flat earthers are saying there is no midnight sun, and round earthers are saying there is. And so they went. And they stayed there for about a week. It's very expensive to go there, by the way, so like it's like, I don't know, $20,000, $30,000 a person. Because, yeah, it's quite rare to get a flight out there. But they did. Stayed there for about a week. And the sun just kept rotating in the sky, it never set. There was one flat earther out of 4 that went there who changed his mind and said, okay, well, this means that we've been lied to, like the model can't be true then, so the Earth isn't flat. The other 3 later said that they'd been tricked, they'd been fooled. And a lot of theory, like a lot of claims started coming through about how it could have been faked. For one, they could have been in the Las Vegas Sphere and seen a light show, and they could have used fake snow, and they could have, blah, 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 you know? Like, this was the perfect fake. If they're in Antarctica, why isn't the smoke coming out when they breathe? Like, yeah, it's a lot of stuff. But it, like, it's still pretty damning. And then the one guy who said the one guy who said, you know, I actually trust the round earthers more now. The rest of the flat earthers said about him, like, we can't trust him anymore, he's been compromised. He's been paid off by the government to sow distrust in our community. Like, you just can't win. You just cannot win. It's a literal cult. If you deviate from the line of thinking, you get ostracized. Don't have to win, just ignore them, probably, yeah, but it is of course sad when people end up in these, like, yeah, cults. They come in many shapes and forms, but like, I see it a lot because I'm interested in pyramids, right? There's all these cults of thinking around aliens and prehistoric civilizations that had superpowers and power plants from antiquity and chemical factories and I mean, the list goes on. You got Atlantis. People just get lost in the sauce. People get absolutely lost in the sauce. Were you ever close to falling into pyramid conspiracies? Yes, because here's the thing, like, and it's really unfortunate, but oftentimes conspiracy theories are very interesting. Like, what if this was true? Well, that would be completely earth-shattering. That would be so sick. Whoa, that would completely change everything we thought to be true. And then people, I think, get very captivated by an idea like that. And then feel like they're on the path of figuring out something that no one else knows. That they are, like, that gives them importance, that gives them meaning. We're on the cusp of solving this ancient mystery. But then maybe what's actually happening is just you're paying to go to these talks or summits or whatever, where people tell you lies and you pay for that. They know they're lying to you, but they get paid for you to listen. Oh, so close. Flat pyramid theory. Convincing people to change deeply held beliefs as facts largely doesn't work in general, and that's not people in cults, it's how the nature of the human mind. Okay. Like, one of the more absurd theories I've heard, I've heard a few, but is that the pyramids are a model of the earth. It's like the ancient Egyptians that built the pyramids, or ancient people, if you'd want to claim it wasn't the Egyptians. Like this theory goes, the ancient people that built it to be a replica of Earth. So you do all this number fixing and you get that the pyramid represents the Earth on a scale of 1 to 43,000. And then you get, I mean, all these numbers that are so sought after. Golden ratio, you get pi, I mean... Blah, 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 blah. Look at... Is it me or jumping late every time? I have to hit the nose of the car against the sharpest corner to just get sent instantly up into the bug finish. Reset for auto time, but it's my own. It's my own auto time, and it's a 2-minute run, so it's quite hard to beat. Aren't the pyramids aligned to the poles? This is part of it. But this one is more true though. A flop, I think, for the 37 months. Hello. It's a very... It sounds more fancy the way you said it, but the pyramids are aligned to the compass directions, northeast, southwest. Very accurately. For not having had a compass back then. So really what we're saying is that align with the sun. They aligned it with sunset and sunrise. Tried releasing a little bit for a jump? I haven't, but I can try. Maybe I'm too fast. Good thinking. Just need something to get us there. So is the Earth pyramid shaped? No. He basically, imagine a circle, and then you slice it in half, and then you take the upper half of that, and you create a triangle inside it, and then he created 2 triangles like that, like this, inside a circle, and said that the pyramid times 2, like that, is a model of the Earth. Okay. Do you think TMNF is dead and different from the news Trackmania? No. I mean, just this year, right? 2025. Last year. The world record's on 31 out of 65 of the campaign maps were beaten. So still after all these years, we're beating like half the maps world records in a year. That's pretty cool. How is time zones explained in Flat Earth? The more you question it, it's just you won't get good answers. You will get answers. Of course, they need to have an answer, but... You got time zones, you got flight paths, you got GPS, you got tides. I mean, nothing makes sense, but... Don't let that stop them from believing. Are all the cheated records beaten honestly? Pretty sure yes. I think so, yeah. What's the name of the dude finding new cuts? Fit? Yeah. Oh my. Landing bug. Time is a conspiracy to sell clocks. Not hitting the exact spot. There were some unbeatable old Icefix maps. That's in the new game, yeah. In Nations Forever, I think we're clear though. The only one that was a question in my brain was AO4 actually, where William B cheated a 579, but Jav recently, a couple years ago, beat that with 578. So that's been done too. I think that's everything. Oh my. Has my day been pretty good? A little bit stuck on this map for like the past 30 minutes, but it's one of the harder ones. I remember leaving it as one of the last previous time I did this. How was it playing against Magnus? Very suffocating. Have you seen those movie scenes where a person is trapped in a room that's flooding with water? And then they're like up at the ceiling and then they do one last gasp for air. And then they're just underwater. But then typically the hero manages to like save the situation afterwards. Except in my game I just had to resign because I got checkmated. But yeah, it's just this feeling of like increasing pressure until you lose. Magnus was the hero, not you. I don't think Magnus was ever at risk of drowning that game, let's put it that way. Yep, the long time, yeah, super long time, wow. He did say I was good, no that was not healthy for my ego. That, way too fast and way too good, oh my. That was not healthy. I think a quite accurate assessment. Did he know who I was? Yeah. I've spoken for a little bit with him previously, but the first time actually playing chess game. Maybe saying you're the second, not even close, but not even close. Many good Norwegian chess players. Did he convince him to play the W? I haven't asked yet because I feel like, okay, so here's the thing, right? If you're someone like him, people ask things of you all the time. It gets exhausting. So what a stand. You don't wanna you don't wanna be annoying. You really don't. They get way too many requests. Don't ask, demand, is that the strat? Any advice for 800 player? Typically, all the games at that level are decided by hanging pieces, honestly. Hanging pieces or overlooking a trade of pieces that eventually leads to you winning material. You don't need to do anything fancy, just king safety, castle early, and look for hanging piece opportunities. But there's also people at that level who play very tricky, like they've learned the fried liver, or they've learned these tricky openings, and they just... Oh. That is crazy. They've learned these tricky openings, and they want to swindle you. You're in like the win fast in 4 moves category, so people play annoying chess. They don't play fundamentally sound things, they play very annoying things. Vlad Vermillion, I think it'll be 8 months. I also think you shouldn't only play one thing. That'll slow down your learning. What I mean by that is like, don't play just the London. I don't think you learn chess if you play the same opening moves every time, almost regardless of what your opponent does. You get a safe position, but sometimes it matters. Oftentimes it matters what you do. What openings you prefer to play as white and black? In the past, I played a lot of e4 stuff. Now I've been convinced to learn d4. Also, I realized it was just very smart to learn d4, because that's basically the main opening move of Anna and Pian Juan, so I now have 3 excellent coaches that can teach me d4 things. Because if I play more e4, it's like Anna doesn't play e4. So now I play d4 and c5. c5 is black. Sorry, but what are you doing right now? Trying to get a very rare bug finish. One of the harder maps. How good is Magnus actually for non-chess players? But what are these bug finishes? Sorry, what? I mean, like... He has been rank 1 on the ELO ladder for 10 years. He has won 20 world championships. 5 classical and... you know, 15 in rapid and blitz total. His peers have at most won like once and twice in blitz and rapid. And yeah, he just wins. GG. 26 minutes on BO6, bro. So brain rot. Okay, we got past it. That's all that matters. BO7. How much does it affect your strategy if you play white or black? Think about it this way. White really steers the game. This sounds pretty elementary if you play chess, but a lot of Trackmania players don't, right? So as black, because white makes the first move, you often have to respond to what they do. They're gonna threaten something, you have to defend it. They're gonna threaten something, you have to defend it. Is this really... wow. It's another one of those roadblock the wrong way thing. So typically you fall under a lot of pressure early with black. And it's very rare that you get the upper hand again early. So that you make a threat, they have to respond, you make a threat, they... It's like... very often games go that way where... you feel like, you feel in control as white in the beginning, and under a lot of pressure as black. There's a ramp here? Yeah, that's very strange. It's like, what? Tried learning Scandinavian for the irony? No, I don't like it. But my friend plays it a lot. If you guys want, I can show you some of my tournament games, but... I don't have them all right now, I only have a few, I think, written down. I mean, this was this bug fin? Was this bounce? No, this bounce up on the front, I think. My first tournament game was already a sad one. I can maybe find it. Why did this map take 6 years to make? 6 years in the making, meaning we're gonna beat this campaign for the first time after 6 years. This was built in 2020, these maps, but no one was able to beat all the maps back then. And now we're trying again. I think this was the strategy? Yeah. So, this is +1. One more map. Progress. Silver medal. I gotta see the original replay here. BO7. I had a 30. Okay, so it's just a direct fin. Same thing. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, same start. Clip and the front block, yeah. Oh, much nicer, much cleaner. Karamuja, thank you for the sub, appreciate that. Guys, I'll maybe show you one game, alright? I'll show you one game. If you're not chess interested, this will take like 5 minutes, but maybe you'll learn something. Maybe it's instructive anyways. Thoughts? Acceptable? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, which is this? I gotta find I gotta find the PGN, as it's called, the moves written down. And then we'll continue with one up after. Sorry, guys. One sec. I'm forgetting things, so I'm gonna need authenticator. This was a bit more of a hassle than I thought. One moment. Type smiley face if you're happily waiting for a chess game to be shown. Zoom in on green time. It's not gonna take that long, bro. It's not gonna take that long. Wait, was it not this? God, I'm slow. Oh, now I see why. Okay, my bad. Sorry, friends, sorry. Very slow. Very slow. I could just do it on Lead Chess because I don't remember my chess.com thing, but okay. I wanted to do it on chess.com. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I see now. I see now. I was doing it wrong. Literal 10-minute cutscene just to get to the game. With like 9 double verifications. Hacker proof. Okay. Okay. Oh, finally. Oh, blessed is the day we see the light. Blessed is the day we see the light. Blessed, blessed, blessed. Okay. Now, friends, we go to analysis. I have to send myself the PGN file and then I'm ready. Simple. You guys are gonna laugh at this game. It was a good game. But I got kind of, well, you'll see. You'll see. All right. Hang on. Okay. Should I do a game review first, maybe, so you guys get the moves? Here we go. We are waiting for it to load here. Patiently. I am playing white this game. Just gonna let it load. All right, I played 85 accuracy. My opponent 86. I open with d4, d5, and we get, this is Queen's Gambit. He can take this pawn, but he kind of shouldn't because he just wastes time and I will win it back. Knights come out. This is a bit, this is common, but here I can either play my bishop here or here. I decided to go here because I want to have pressure against this pawn with a rook here and stuff. That was my goal. He castles. I now develop this pawn so that the bishop has space to move behind the pawn. This move is common, but I wasn't familiar. So now he's saying he wants his bishop on this diagonal. And so then I thought, I'm just going to keep going with my plans. Queen c2, bishop here, attacking this way. And after he develops his bishop, I realized I could take. And now I actually have a little bit of threats here with like my knight maybe coming and this pawn at some point. He took back with the bishop. Strange move. Knights are typically worth a little bit less than bishops. If you have the two bishops, it's strong. So I'm happy to trade knight for bishop. He takes back, and then I just move my bishop away. So I keep my bishops. He plays bishop to d6 to prevent me from taking the pawn here. And here I just realize I don't really need to deal with it. I play a6 because he has checks on this square, which would be annoying to deal with. I could block, but still kind of annoying. And I want a castle. So he just develops his queen. Best move, e4. Kicking the knight. If he jumps back here, I can push again, forking the two pieces. So he trades once, and then jumps back here. Now I have this open file with the rook and the queen. So I play e5. The computer doesn't like it, but still pretty good. Like, this looks scary, right? He blocks with the knight. I play my bishop out. I'm now ready to castle, but first I gotta maybe protect this pawn in the middle. I decided actually to not protect it. This I thought was a great move, because he can take, threatening my queen, but then I take back. And if queen takes, I take here, and I win a rook for a bishop. And I'm also at the same time threatening the knight twice, and there's no real way to like protect it again and keep it here. So if you move it away anywhere else, then I just take the rook for free. So we go into this. Apparently in this position, how strange is this? I can queenside castle and argue that he can take my queen, but then I take his queen, and now his rook is still hanging and his knight is still hanging. I didn't see that. I took back. I went into this. He has queen takes here with check, but now I drop my bishop back. The bishop is pinned to the king. So this move comes in. I'm gonna lose the bishop anyways, but now I actually have time to castle to safety. Castle queen side to keep pressure on this maybe. He takes. I play my rook in the middle. I take a pawn. I protect my king. He now has some scary like checkmate threat here, by the way. So I gotta be a bit careful, but I say check, and now I'm ready to trade rooks. And then here, there was this nasty idea, guys. I can play check here. King has to move. I mean, you can't block with the rook, you can't block with anything, king has to move. And look at this move. Well, the computer is saying here, but you can also play here. Rook can't take because it's pinned. He can take here, but this is just a trade, and now he's so passive, right? Okay, maybe not that exact, but it's pretty scary. I want rook here instead to guard against this check. Yeah, I didn't see that. Did not see that, so I'm just trying to trade things. And then we go into an endgame. We trade queens. Rook versus knight. This should be completely winning. I'm +4, right? Eval. But he has his pawns over here, and my rook is a bit offside. It's a bit scary. I try to win his pawns on the king side. Well, my king side first anyway. And then he's just kind of pushing. I'm trying to go back in time. I'm trying to push my own pawn. Now, his knight comes here to attack my rook and to prevent the pawn from moving. I move my rook to attack his knight. He moves his knight to attack my rook. Here, I want to attack his knight again. If I play here, though, I lose the game on the spot. And I saw this. because he can fork me. He says check, and he takes my rook to the next move. I have to move the king. So I saw this, and I was thinking, like, what's the best move here? I don't want to get forked. I could take the pawn, but then I thought maybe I'm too slow. So I thought, oh, why don't I just move my king so that he doesn't have this move? So I move my king. And that just hangs the rook in one move. And I had 40 minutes or so left on my clock here. But yeah, I just forgot like what was actually happening. I thought here for 5 minutes. I was like, okay, so I can't move my rook here, so I should just move my king so that there's no fork. A lapse in logic. And then, you know, I kind of tilted. I played on for a couple of moves, but there was no saving this. He played knight a8, and I have to take with the king, and he promotes here, and I'm, well, 2 tempi away. You were both laughing? No, he was very happy. This was a 12-year-old. He was very happy to win. And he played a great tournament. He won like 5 games in a row. So that was annoying. It was my first classical game, but it happens. I can show you one more. My second one was better. These are the ones I have like annotated on my phone. The rest I would need to actually do this for again, which is a long process, but let's see. It was a bit tilting. And keep in mind, we're playing like double rounds, guys. We're playing 2 games a day. So after losing that like 3-hour battle, 1 hour later after lunch, you have to sit down and play another 3-hour game. Here I played black. I'm gonna hit review. You need to show the losses. No, but I mean, I was kind of proud of how I played that game. Like, that was not just a brutal destruction. That was, I played well, but I just overlooked one thing, right? Okay, so look at this. I'm playing against, also a kid. I think she was 10 or 11 or something, but pretty good, 1600 rated. She plays, d4, and she plays this. And guys, I played PogChamps recently, and I played against Andrea Botas, and Anna taught me this line, which Andrea Botas plays. And this kid plays the exact line. So I knew this. The Jobava London with the pawn push on f3 and g4. I should retreat my bishop. Here, h6. This is all theory. Once the bishop comes out, you trade. Queen takes, and then c4, all best moves. Here, I should probably push c5. Well, knight first is fine. Here I went ambitious. I thought I was smart, but I played knight a5 with the idea of maybe putting my knight here later, but the pawn push is just stronger. She pushes pawns in the middle and kind of punishes my king for not castling. Queen moves away, and I don't have much. What I felt under a lot of pressure here. When she played this move, I got really happy because now the bishop is just kind of weak. I just move my knight away, and I'm chilling. Here, I try to go for a counterattack. Apparently, I should push a5. She gets a little intimidated, I think, and pushes the pawn. I move my queen out. Apparently, it's a blunder because she can take. I thought in this position I was happy to give up this pawn for the incoming attack, and this is what happens. She takes. I take with the queen. King b8, and I will b1, and I was so happy because I can play rook b8. This is threatening checkmate, right? And moving the pawn is really no good because you can actually probably sacrifice here. Well, pawn takes is better, and then you just actually just plow through. So yeah, there's not so many easy ways to defend here. She played queen c1, and here I spotted a nice tactic. Rook takes h6. Oh, but the queen can just recapture. I just lose a piece. Well, then you hang checkmate. So because the queen is overloaded, I can just take a bishop. And she has to deal with checkmate first. I keep the checkmate threat so that I can later move my rook and trade. And here I had a completely winning position. Apparently I didn't annotate it correctly. We go into this long line. This is all what happened in the game. Here it's minus 20 evaluation. If I play this move, the engine doesn't show it, but this is actually like, yeah, it takes a while to calculate. Now it's minus 11. I played this check, and I think I spent some time calculating. I thought this was the best move, because now I'm saying you can't capture here or you get checkmated, mate in 2. But after I played this way, she has queen c1, and there kind of just is no checkmate. I have to first protect my bishop, and then it gets into a very long endgame, and I almost throw if we just go ahead. Her pawn is 1 move away from promoting, but thankfully there is no promotion, and I can threaten to promote myself. She promotes now, but I just take it, and then I play rook here, force a trade, and force another trade, and then I just win the endgame. Cool. That was my first classical win. Hope you guys learned something. Peppo G in chat if you learned anything at all. You win some, you lose some. It was a very fun tournament though. I do want to play more, but it's hard, it's hard. Overload the queen, yes. Guys, should we do one last map today? Like, what if we finish BO8 now, and then we can start on BO9 tomorrow? BO8 is a 5-lapper. 5 laps. I don't remember. Why do I only have... But it can't be just bugfin, or? Oh, was it this? Was it that this ramp lined up for a bug? Yeah. No, this is cute. That is what it is, right? Pretty sure. Streamers blunder too, everyone blunders, and it hurts. But the one thing that gave me a lot of peace is that after these, like, blunders, Anna said, look, I've blundered in far worse ways, and I've lost positions that were way more winning, you know? Like, I know it sucks, but this is just a part of chess. It's just a part of chess. I think this is why this is so easy, guys, because you can, well, this is gonna be the right side. So it's the wrong side. I should go on the other side. At least you spotted the fork. No, I did, I just overthought the fork. Why is this not working? This has to be the strategy. Just stop playing chess, then chess can never hurt you if you stop playing. Seriously, what's going on? Why are the laps not counting? Also, why is YouTube not loading my music? Maybe an edge bug? No, it has to be this bug finish thing. You were at an amateur tournament and you lost 4 out of 9 games because of 1 move? It sucks so much when you have... And then after the 1 move blunder, you look at your time left and you go, oh, I could have spent 20 more minutes on this decision and probably gotten a much better result, but here I am with my stupid existence. Edge bug the ramp into bugfin? Oh, but I think you just go full speed. Well, that worked. Say less. Clean. Now here's the idea. Oh, does this work? Yeah. My idea was to drive the entire track in reverse now and try to farm these ones over here. Okay. Ah, nothing. Nothing's harder than winning a 1 position. That's true, I had... Oh, there was another endgame I had. Like, realistically in this tournament, let me think. Pretty sure I should have won 3 games. That's easy to say, should have, but... Why do you keep blaming yourself for your mistakes? Blame yourself once and move on. Okay, that's a nice quote. I just thought back to that horrendous game. Oh my lord. Just got to say, you dog just found out GG. Thank you, Dobrin. We got 2 laps, guys. 3 more to go. He does not care about YouTube comments. That's not true. I read both chats. There's just a lot more impatient people in YouTube chat. Is this really just 1 up? The finish block seems to be several blocks higher. Yeah, in this game, that's 1 block. Like, the grid from floor to sky is like 32 blocks. The highest you can build from the lowest, so the steps are quite steep. I thought that was gonna work. That's crazy. Tournaments show your weak spots? Yeah, they do. Sometimes it's just theory, like you don't know what the moves are. There was one guy who prepared against me. I had the white pieces, which is typically good. But he played a very strange opening that he'd studied, because he knew I had never faced it. He played the Dutch for chess fans. D5, the D4 F5. I didn't know what to do. Ow. And as a course on that, yeah, it's just I haven't taken this. How many W openings were played? None, but me and my friends did make a deal that if any of us queued against each other in the tournament, we would play the W. So is it actually edge bug? It's so it has to be with low speed then. How did I score? 2.5 out of 7. With a rating of 1620. It's a pretty strong tournament. Because I could lose a lot of games and still end up 1600. It's my first elo. That's crazy. I don't know if I'm hitting too early or too late. Learn one opening in all its theory. Don't... So the best I'd say is learn why you play a move, not which move is the best. That's the main thing. Instead of like, oh, I know bishop e7 is theory here. It's like, no, I play bishop e7 here because it protects the knight on f6 and guards against potential pins and just gets me castled quickly and keeps us all like... You should know the reasoning behind the moves more than what the actual moves are. The logic. Easier to improve. I recommend Daniel Naroditsky for that kind of stuff. On YouTube, he explains real well. What's the reason behind 1UP? Challenge. As many things Trackmania. Challenge to see how well you can do. Rest in peace, yeah, of course. Absolute legend. Anna asked me one day, like, doesn't it make you sad to watch his videos, but it's like he has put out such a great treasure trove of informational chess stuff. Like it would be worse if we now couldn't learn from it. Like absolutely, I think we should, rather than just like not. Are the checkpoints one block higher? No, the finish. This is the start and also the finish block. But why does it not work, bro? I think I'm crashing too late. I think I should crash with way more speed. Didn't I already do this? In 2020. 6 years ago, I tried to do this. But I failed spectacularly. I got to 64 out of 65. One map left and I couldn't do the last one. And since then I forgot about the product and did other things. How much more the strategy is to predict your opponent's moves? The thing you can think about is that in a lot of positions, it's not so much predicting what your opponent will do, but it's that if they don't do certain moves, then you're better. Like you can look at the position and think, oh, the best defense for them is so-and-so, and that if they don't play that, you know that your position just got better. There's strategy to that, but like oftentimes if you can predict their move, that just means they made what you think is a good move. So it's better when they do something you didn't predict for you. Oftentimes. Sometimes you've overlooked something and they play something very strong, but tact fasting for 8 months as well. Why use the ramp on the left? Because that would be the wrong side for the bug finish. It's more likely to trigger on this side. Did you watch the new AO7 task? I did. Are you gonna... Is that start line something you go for, Louis? Can you explain what you're trying to do here? Trying to hit the finish line from underneath 5 times in a row. So... we've gotten it 2 times so far. Just need a few more. That start is from a real run. Oh, wow. In a row, I mean, you can respawn. Like, I'm respawning a lot. Just need to complete it, not need to be perfect. Oh, man. I just can't see it. It goes so fast. I don't know if it's like too early or too late. But I think, because like my author time here from back in the day was 4 minutes. I must have had a line that always worked. It can't have been an edge bug. But is it just low speed? Like, let's see. 200 speed? That's too slow. That's hitting too late. Did you finish the first 100 tracks? I decided to put that on hold to do this instead. First. I'm more excited about this. This just occupied my brain all day today. Man. Can you not land on the wall? No, because you can't reach the finish afterwards. The wall is lower than the... I suppose. I mean, that's very slow, but honestly, easier. Like, actually... not a bad call. Since I can't figure out the bug finish, I think I'll do that. Typically I would be... Wait, is the jump after? Is the jump too late? The jump might happen too late, we'll see. This would be the idea behind landing on the wall. But now you're jumping from a higher spot, but it looks a bit late. Oh my god, okay. Well, it works, but not easy. We're checking VOD? I mean, maybe, but we'll do the wall strat. 5-lap map? Yeah. It's 2 more to go. I think the bug fin thing is just a speed issue. Like, if I went with the correct speed, it would work every time. But I don't know what the speed is. I'm gonna check my own replay from this after. But for now, let's just do wall strat. Okay, we got up again. Yeah, the jump through the gap here is very iffy. And there wasn't an alternative, so this is what we gotta do. Nope. Was there not something with the statues? I vaguely remember something, but probably not. Oh, landing bug. There was some like stadium roof kind of idea too here, but I think that's too much. Oh, another one. Okay. Recover this. Is there a VOD of the previous one-up attempt? No, unfortunately. I remember sending VODs to one of the first editors I worked with. And then he went radio silent. And at that point I deleted the VODs from my drive. And then by the time he got back to me, he said that he never actually downloaded the VODs, and so they're just deleted forever. 07. 07. So there's some clips that have survived, but yeah, I don't have the VODs anymore. But that was like, yeah. It's okay. Lost media. No. Skill issue. TMNF. What's the timer for? Counting how long all the maps take. So annoying. Yeah, I don't like this wall strat. I really don't. I gotta say. I think I'm gonna go bug fin again. I can't. The wall strat is very annoying. The bug fin at least should work. Too recent for a VOD upload is very funny. Damn. Virtual VOD viewers will not let me forget the past uploads, huh? That's very funny. I'm sorry for disappointing you with slightly old content. Okay, works. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to get a low speed edge bug than a high speed crash, but like just something like this and now edge bug. Yeah, that should be it. When it fails though, it's 20 seconds cutscene. try again. But then, I think I'll continue this project tomorrow, guys. And then we just have this one out of the way. We don't need to think about it. Just do my homework now. Opa. Oh my god, stop, okay. It's so annoying to not remember. But gotta deal with it. I know this was very easy back then. I'm hitting the pin. That jumps too high. Because I'm hitting the front pin. So it's jumping too high too quickly. So already there with edge bug, I'd say I'm too fast. Still too fast. It's been like what, 5, no, maybe more, 6 minutes since last lap. Could this be enough speed? With edge bug, maybe? I had a feeling I went like way back for speed though. That's still too high. Yeah. Okay, let's try a very high speed jump. Like my memory is that I went like back here somewhere. Because it had to be rather consistent and then somewhere there. Least tedious Trackmania challenge. They're not all like this. They're rather fun actually, but my god, when you don't know what to do and every attempt at finding out what to do is like 20 seconds, minus 20 seconds, minus 1, it's a lot. Let's try very low speed. Okay. Last lap, everybody. Last lap. Uno más. Let's get a one shot. 20-second lap. We just jump out here. Whoop. And then let's get, it's gonna be a bit more. It's gonna be 30, but still a good lap. I like that this one is a little bit different, at least. The strategy is different. It's just that you have to do it 5 times. How many times must one prove oneself to get the fin? Bit a bit. Hope you're well. Thank you, Shane. I'm doing great, man. Just hoping to get a fin here. Statue for last. I don't think statue works here. Did you disable reset? No, but I'm never gonna press it. I'd never accidentally reset. 5 laps in. Too used to pressing respawn. Would anyone be interested in adding each other in Tesla Comp? You guys should do this. What a nice community activity. You guys should play some games. As long as you're friendly and nice. I cannot believe that doesn't work. It's perfect bug fin spot. You seen the AO 1K product? No, I haven't. It went very slow, yeah, but it was also scuffed completion. Like, the last one is not how it's supposed to look. in my opinion. Okay, but that with more speed. Can you play all Nations Forever maps in United? Yes. United is basically Nations, but more maps. It has all that nation class and more. Try a slow one. Then add an edge bug there. Didn't work. Maybe wall. No. Okay, go back. Try a very slow one with edge bug. No. Nope. And maybe this is the one. Just there. Okay, no. Soon, guys. Oh. That is a sign of being tired. That is a sign of being tired. I typically never do that. Typically never do that. Going for author time. The author time is actually my own, so I'm good on that front, but no, I seriously cannot believe that these are not working. Like, typically you'd expect it to work if you hit between the pins. You know, there's two of them hanging there. The bug fin is in the middle of them. If you crash the back pin, you typically get pushed towards where the bug fin is at. So I'm just perplexed that that one didn't work. Okay. We beat it. We beat it. 22. 1/3 of the map's done today. Not a bad start. 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'll take it. I think what I did at the end there is what my old ghost did, to be honest. But we can check for confirmation. One sec. One sec. Oh, this might take a minute. This might take a minute. All the 2FA stuff again. Let me see. Okay, here we are. B08 1 up. Yeah, 5-minute run. I was cooking. It's less than a minute per lap, basically. Oh, minute per lap. Alright, let's see. What did me from 6 years ago cook up here? I turned around at the start, so I had the idea of doing the laps in reverse. Going wide for speed, so I drop onto the road. Yup, makes sense. And then... okay. And then... did that one count? No. So I started very badly. This one can't have counted. No? Yeah, it started very badly. That one can't have counted. Oh, it did, because I drove again. So that counted. I think that count. Yeah. So I was just going with very high speed from here. Full speed. And just... I think the key is that if you go too far left here, you get pushed down by the pin. If you go a bit more on the right, you can jump under / to the side of it. For how much longer will you stream tonight? I have the unfortunate news to bring you that I am ending stream right now. But it's been a good one. I started a bit early. 5.5 hours I'm happy to have completed. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, early afternoon I think, and we're just gonna grind this until we beat all the maps over the next couple of days. This is a project, so I'm not gonna leave you guys for another 2 weeks. We're doing the project. And speaking of Fajugalu, we're gonna raid you guys over to him. He is trying to beat Deep Dip 2. That is his passion product, so love passionate people. Wish him all the support. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching, guys. Bye-bye, everybody. See you tomorrow afternoon. Take care. YouTube chat as well. Much love for watching. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.